It's going to take a little bit for me to figure this out again.
All aboard!
WX8BK, this is the night train. Back from a vacation, you heard the conductor. It's time to climb on board. Find yourself a cozy place to be. Remember, as always, you don't need a ticket. The ride is always on us. The opening track that we had tonight was Maiden Queen by Fendel, who's down there in our audience, a good friend of the show. One of my very, 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 very favorite tracks that I've discovered in the Web3 world. So I thought I'd start off getting back from vacation with a really cool, mellow, comfortable tune for myself. My name is Bits. I am one of your hosts tonight. Along with me, we have the man that's pushing the California electrical grid with his driving abilities. Well, my man, One Wheel Willie down there. How you doing, Willie?
Good.
Yes.
Just trying to be a part of disrupting the oil and gas future.
Right? There you go, man. There you go. We got to push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. And of course, tonight we'll be getting to our guest of honor in just a few moments after we do some housekeeping. Our guest tonight is Hyblinxx. So, going to be really exciting tonight. I'm stoked. I'm pumped. Ah, I'm still a little jet lagged too. I'm not gonna lie. This has actually been
Yeah.
I don't know why, man. Like this is the longest it's ever taken me to shake it. Like seriously.
Well, did you have to get back to work immediately, or were you
No,
able to, you
no,
know?
no. I got back Thursday at 4 p.m. and I didn't have to go to work until yesterday. At 6 a.m. And
Okay, so you had a couple days to
yeah,
sleep it off.
I don't know. It didn't quite work out the way. I've just been in this little haze, and that's all I can think is it's a little bit of jet lag. I don't know, maybe not, but it probably didn't help that I was staying up till like 3:30 in the morning drinking the whole vacation. But you know, that's a or maybe I didn't do enough of that. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, you should have stayed up until like 6 the next morning,
Right.
or even later, like 9 a.m.,
I, I
and then you would have been. like back on track.
I probably would have if we didn't, if we didn't run out of wine every night at about the 3:30 point. But
Now, how you gonna run out of wine in Italy?
well, man, sometimes the proprietors of some places are smart enough to put it away at some point in time. The fucking oh my god, the Canadians are here. Put it away. Don't get me wrong though. We made a huge dent in Morris Farms. Uh, 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 what's the word I'm looking for here? The place where they keep the
Cellar.
wine cellar. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I
Yeah,
know,
so you didn't run out; they cut you off.
yeah, no, well I mean, he went to bed. The owner of the place went to bed at some point in time. So if we didn't have wine stocked up, whatever. But it was all good. There was no problem with that at all. It was good times, good times, good times. It was a good vacation. It was uh, it was an amazing vacation. I can't just say good. It was just amazing. It was absolutely stunning. I was happy to get back there and to have a little bit of a vacation. I haven't had a vacation in years since basically just before COVID, and so it was really nice to detach myself from the technology and just engulf myself in art and history and beautiful places.
So did you keep up with any of the gossip or world news or
No,
trends that were going on while you were out there?
not at all. No, I did not. Occasionally, I put a obligatory post up just because I was waking up before everybody in North America, so I had to put up some nice piece of art or some beautiful scenery or something, or brag that I was already drinking before anybody woke up. But no, I didn't. I stayed away from it. It was just it was I think it was really important to do that. We talk about it all the time here. Mental health and taking time when you need to take time, and this was some time that was put upon me, and I took advantage of it, and I soaked it all in, man. So many people there when you go wandering around, like when I was in Florence for a few days, you just, man, people are so goddamn stuck to their phones. Like just unbelievably stuck to their phones. It's like you're standing in front of some of the most amazing architecture and creations in the world, and you're staring at your phone. Like it just blows me away, man. Blows me away. I didn't want to be one of those people. Didn't want to be one of those.
I mean, unless they're locals,
Well, no, most of them.
you
No,
know,
no. The locals you
that's
can.
that's kind of a different story.
The
But
the locals you can always tell, but I mean, it was tourists. You could tell it was tourists. It was I don't know, silly, 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 silly. But yeah, um, saw lots of great, amazing art once again. I mean, if nobody's ever been to Europe or Italy, I mean, there's art everywhere you go. You trip on art, you walk on art, you stand in front of art, you go through doors that are art. Like it's just
did
art.
you make it to the art hotel in Florence that I told you about?
No,
Did
no,
they?
no, I did not.
No.
No, no, did not. It was lots of things. I had so many things, so little time to squeeze things in. Really, I did. I showed everybody that I was with. I'm like, well, we got to go check this out if there's something going on. We just never made it. But I saw lots of Donatellos, lots of Leonardos, lots of Michelangelos. I mean, all the Ninja Turtle stuff I saw, right? They were great artists. So, people don't really know that those Ninja Turtles were amazing artists as well.
Yeah, they weren't just great ninjas.
No, they weren't. No, they were fucking amazing. I finally got to see Michelangelo's David, which the first time that I went to Florence, I took us to the wrong museum. Not that going to any museum when you're there is a wrong museum, because you still see like crazy stuff. But I was towards the end of the museum. I was like, "Fuck, man, we're in the wrong museum." But this time I got to see Michelangelo's David, and let me tell you, surreal. Did you see David when you were there?
We did,
Yeah,
yeah. It's somewhat underwhelming. I mean,
I
with how it's portrayed in media and pop culture and all that,
I think the
Um,
exact opposite. When I turned down that hallway and he was there, man, I got goosebumps.
I just mean like size wise.
Well, you're talking about his wiener?
No, I mean like overall size wise.
Well, he's still pretty big. I mean, 14 feet, and
Yeah.
then on top of that pedestal. But the thing that I found pretty amazing was like when I got close to him, like the size of his hands. Like it really, I mean, 14 feet. Okay, I get what you're saying. You figure maybe he should be 30, 40 feet. Whatever, maybe. But I was like, no, it was pretty impressive. But his ass, that was the most impressive thing I thought. You walk around the back. I mean, the front of Michelangelo for the ladies. I mean, it's a lot of that stuff back in the day. They were little tiny little members there, but you go
Well,
you go.
You know the explanation for that, right?
No, I don't. What is the explanation for that?
So the explanation that they've given is
It was
that
cold. It was
if you were
cold.
dumb, you had a big penis.
Oh, okay.
And so the smarter you were, the smaller the penis you had, because the blood flow would then go to your actual your brain and not your lower brain.
That's just something they don't put in the pamphlets. I must be.
They should.
I must
They
be.
probably do at some point,
I
but
must be a genius. No, just kidding. But when you walk to the back of Michael, that's where the action is, dude. That guy's ass is bumping. I mean, like I'm a ladies' man and all that, but I mean that dude's ass was chiseled,
yeah,
literally out of stone, right? But like,
yeah.
dude, I was like impressed, very impressed. But I was happy to finally get to see it because and I had to redeem myself with my dad because he was there the last time when I took us to the wrong to the wrong museum. But I mean the
Well,
museum we went to
and
Uffizi.
then
Go ahead.
there's also the other question of Michael of, is it actually Leonardo's, or is it one of his apprentices?
Yeah, who knows, right?
Michelangelo, sorry.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
hard to say.
Or was it one of his apprentices?
Yeah.
Because there were like 12 or 14 or something of them, like around town or throughout Italy at one point.
Well,
And
different.
that's like the only one that's like fully survived intact.
Yeah, well, there was different versions, right? Like different artists did some different ones. Like the Medici's had a couple different ones. There's one in bronze that I didn't get to see that I'd like to see, which is a little bit different. But yeah, that was uh, they never. So that one there, I think they never when that one pope, I can't remember what pope it was, but he was the pope that thought that all the wieners on statues was a bad thing, and he had them all broken off. And
Yes.
then, well, David's wasn't though. I believe David's they just put the leaf on. That was how that one worked. Um, but that was an interesting story. I always love telling people that story. They're like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, there was a pope that didn't like it, so they broke them all off, and they were gone forever until one day somebody found them in a drawer in the."
Thinking about that now though, that
Hmm.
Pope probably had a huge dick, is why.
Maybe. Yeah, there you
Don't you
go.
think?
Wasn't a smart guy. Wasn't a
Yeah.
smart guy. I don't think we've ever used the word dick on here. Put the kids to bed. Art is questionable sometimes. Yeah, it was beautiful. I mean, I love it. I love going there every time. Spent some time in Tuscany. Went and saw the Leaning Tower of Pisa, which I've never gone to. That was really cool. That's a neat little town. Not much else going on there, but that's kind of what I liked about it. It was very calm, very quiet, and the Leaning Tower was really cool. Like
Were you guys able to go in the tower?
we didn't have time to go and do that, so no, we did not.
Do you know if it was even available?
Yep. Yeah, it certainly was. Yeah.
Because it wasn't when we were there. It's kind of depends on like how it shifts and when it shifts, apparently.
Hmm.
And so sometimes it'll like kind of resettle itself a little better and it's a little more stable. And other
Interesting.
times you're like, oh, it's leaning a little too far.
It's all good. It was badass, and it's so funny when you go there. You see all the people taking those pictures where they're like holding their arms up, and like you get that photo where it
Yeah.
looks like you're. And I mean, I've heard people talk about it, but when I got there and I saw hundreds of people all standing there doing this, I was like, oh my god! Like if aliens came down now and saw this, they would wonder what in the f is going on here. It was hilarious. It was good times, and it was hot. It was like 31 degrees. It was about 10 degrees warmer than it normally is at this time of the year. So it was a good time, good time. But I'm back. I'm back to normality, back to where we're like, oh, this is 120 years old.
Yeah.
Lame. Yeah. Next week, just while we're thinking about it, next week our guest is Malicious Sheep. While I'm thinking about it, and we got us all here and tightened up. We're got to get back into the groove of things here. The night train. 2 weeks off from the night train seemed like an eternity. It was like crazy. Like I didn't know what to do with myself. Tuesday night, I was like, well, or Tuesday at 3 in the morning, I was like, well, the night train to be starting. I could do the night train right now.
Yeah. I just buried myself in IRL work and tried to get caught up a little bit, but I
Cool.
didn't get too far.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
still buried into my eyeballs.
Well, that's what work's all about. Keep you buried. Keep you buried. That's what it's all about for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Keep
didn't.
pushing that stone up that hill, right?
Right. Absolutely. And then when you turn your back, it rolls down a little bit on you. And yeah. I didn't do much collecting either. I did get a couple pieces while I was kicking around out there. I think I did. No, you know what? I didn't. I don't really think I did, honestly. I was just looking here. No, no, I didn't. I collected a Texadelic. I collected one Fear for Tez piece from Quantum Spirit that I really liked, the Z Twins it was called, which is that's another thing. It's something that's going on right now. The Fear for Tez event put on by Tez Town is in full blown action right now. It started on the 13th, goes to the 31st. The object is you create some kind of spooky piece of art and mint it with the tag Fear for Tez on it, and get it out there. There's been it's like daily. There's like so many of them that come out. I was trying to look through to buy some, and it just got to the point where I forgot what I wanted, and because I wasn't buying as I was looking through them. So I'll have to go through them again. I'm going to pin that up at the top here too, just to put it up there for anybody that's interested, getting in on it. All you got to do is create yourself some scary art and get it minted, your price, and put Fear for Tez in one of the hashtags, get it minted out. That's all there is to it, man. I think there was going to possibly be prizes, but I don't see anything about that anymore. They're suggesting you mint sizes of 13, 31, or 113, but you can do whatever you want. I like the scary 13. Might as well go do that. All right, pin that up at the top. If it's going to work for me, I don't think it's going to work for me.
I would admit 1300
1300.
because
That's
it's a
ambitious.
hundred times scarier.
Oh, dude. There's a dad joke. Love it. That's awesome. I am creating a piece. I was hoping to have it done for the 13th, but being on vacation, I really didn't have enough time. I mean, I tried to put some effort into it. I started in Florence in my last 2 days there. I do have a piece I will be minting once I figure out when it's completed. I'm working on it. I like it. I'm putting my new iPad in Procreate to use, and I'm digging it. I'm learning along the way. Learning along the way.
Sweet.
Yeah, buddy. So what's new with you? What you got? What do you got going on? You collect anything? No, just doing work. No collecting for
I,
Millie.
I picked up one piece from Texadelic, and I'm waiting on some pieces to drop from Rick Skeletor's newest collection. So I've been picking up like token pieces that you can trade in for a piece. He's got a couple pieces that I was watching him do on Twitch the other day, and I was like, oh, that's sweet.
Cool.
Uh,
Is that
so
the one where?
I'm waiting for those to drop because they're all one of ones, so there'll be auctions. But they're like it's a series of 66, and oh, the two that I'm looking at a little later in the series, but there's some auctions live right now, I believe.
Yeah, I think I saw some of that today, and that's the one. You get a. Don't you get like a raffle ticket for each one you buy as well? And then whoever has the most at the end gets number 13 or something like that.
Yeah, just yeah. So it'll be 13, 33, and 66. I believe are so like whoever collects the most between 1 and 13 will get number 13, and then whoever collects the most between 17 and 32 will get 33, and then 34 to 65 will get 66.
Oh, cool. That's
So,
a little bit of
and
a.
there, I'm not sure what else is beyond that, but he's got some more. There's more involved than that too. Even so,
Well, I threw his pinned up.
uh,
I threw his pinned tweet up at the top for anybody who wants to look into it. Yeah, he does some really cool stuff. Really, he's got some good mechanics going on with what he's doing. He's keeping people very interested if you follow what he's doing, because he also does that. That oh wow, my brain is just freaking mush today. But he's doing that one where the collectors choose um, what the mint is going to be, right? Where he puts up, okay, he gives us options,
oh
and then
yeah,
right,
yeah,
right.
yeah,
I can't remember what it was
yeah.
called.
He's got a couple different things going on. He's always engaging,
Right?
always fun.
Never mind being in the top 16 skee ball players in North America. Like, psh,
Right?
right? No, who else has that? That's cool. That's good. Well, you collected some stuff there. I got a good need. I got a good GM coffee piece from Big Fucking Deal this morning, or BGFDEL for anybody that knows that artist. Really, really dig the style. I bought that this morning. I was really happy about that to snag that piece. I was really stoked about that. Always stoked about collecting everything. Just wish I could collect everything I laid eyes on. Then I'd be like Mike Nash. And
Yeah, Paul, who's a ghost, was saying that he's a big GM collector too.
hmm,
I was wondering, like, I wonder how your guys' GM collections look side by side.
I'm sure he's got me whooped. Paul's a heavy collector, but I got a pretty good GM collection. I think I got to create a new wallet for my GM collection. That's what I'm thinking. Then people could click on it and see it in all of its glory. All of its glory. Cool, yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Well, pumpkin spice time of the year. Leaves are changing, falling off the trees. Nights are getting colder. It's getting darker earlier up here. Man.
Yeah, it's shorts and sweatshirts mornings, but not shorts and sweatshirts nights yet.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still rocking shorts up here. I've had some cool mornings. We're gonna have some warm temperatures for the next 3 days, but next week they're at one morning they're calling for rain mixed with snow. It won't stick, I know, but it's like nobody wants to see that first snowfall. Nobody. Not even us Canadians. Not at all.
I mean, I'd like to see it, but once every 10 or 12 years
Yeah.
here, so
Well, it's life in the desert.
yeah.
Life in the desert. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully if I come visit you in like February or something, it doesn't fucking happen then.
Oh, it totally will.
Yeah, probably I'll bring the snow with
Yeah,
me.
totally.
Fuck. And I'll bring my snowboard. That's right. Bits was snowboarding in the deserts of California. Right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's right. Well, you got a Jeep now, so you can deal with that snow.
Yeah, we can tow behind.
That that is four-wheel drive, right?
I need some food.
Oh, Willie's got a parent.
Food.
Yeah, sorry.
That's all right. You got a parent sometimes. That's what happens. Um,
Don't they know it's Tuesday? It's
right.
Tuesday.
It's Tuesday. Well, when kids need things, man. They
Oh,
don't
yeah,
they don't give a fuck. Oh, I guess your headphones are on. He doesn't hear me saying don't give a fuck.
Oh, he doesn't.
I'm really horrible around children. I have no I don't even know when I'm swearing and like until the parents are like looking at me sideways. I'll be like, "What? What did I say? How many times did I say it?" Shit. Sorry. And then by the time I leave, the kids are talking like truckers. But anyways, cool. Well, I think we should get into gear and we should get on with this because it's been way too long since we've done one of these spaces, and I'm dying. I'm dying to learn about an artist. Is I think
Yeah,
so.
I was starting to go crazy there. I didn't have anybody to talk to for like a week and a half, and I had no creative outlet. I was just
But here we
starting
are,
to go stir crazy.
right? I know, nuts. And I mean, I heard that Web3 was falling apart without the night train on Tuesday nights. It was horrible. It was horrible. Yeah. So if you got nothing else that you want to bring up for housekeeping, I think we should get on with it.
I think I'm good.
All right, cool. Well, I was only introduced to Hyblinxx a few weeks back when you brought up that we should have Hyblinxx on as a guest, and I had to go, who the fuck is Hyblinxx? So then I had to go looking, and you were the one that brought her to my attention, and I'm happy you did. I'm glad we got her on tonight. How did you find out about Hyblinxx?
So I saw her as one of Proteon's collectors, and in a Proteon chat.
Dope.
If you remember my old PFP,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
uh, there's a private chat for owners of that series,
Oh, and Hyblinxx
and
has one of those as well.
yeah, and she
Ooh,
was in there, and so that's when I first started looking at some of her stuff. I thought it was really cool. Um, and then reached out to Proteon one time and was like, hey, we looking for other artists to have on the show. Who do you think? And she was the first name that on his list among a few others. All right, well, sure, let's go, let's do it. So I reached out.
sweet deal. Glad you did. And of course, the first time we were gonna have her on, unfortunately IRL got in the way and had to reschedule. But that was a pretty good night that we had that night of the night train, anyways. And I mean, hey, we never hold grudges against stuff like that because I mean, IRL is way more important than some internet train running around a track. 100%. And that is facts, people. And everybody's always got to remember that. Your real life is way more important than anything on a computer screen. Unless you're doing your taxes, and then, well, that's pretty damn important too. But, anyways. All right. Without further ado, I think I did. Yeah. No. Hyblinxx, you can unmute yourself. We'd like to welcome you to the show. Thanks for coming out.
Hi guys.
Hey.
GM and the PM. How's it
GM and
going?
the PM. I like that. I can dig that. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy to have you here. Happy to
Thanks for
finally have
having
you
me.
here. If you don't mind introducing yourself and just give us a little bit about you.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Hyblinxx. I'm a digital illustrator and I sell NFTs on Solana and I also do illustrations and stories and yeah, I went full-time Web3. Actually, when I started Web3, I used to work in digital marketing in tech and then left during the pandemic and I've been a solo artist ever since.
Ooh.
That's me.
So, did you have to did you have to leave digital marketing when the
Uh
pandemic happened, or
no.
was it just something you?
I didn't have to leave.
Okay.
I chose to leave, which is like I don't know, I basically hit a point in my branding career where I was just like I need to work on shit for myself and I need to stop answering to a boss for a little bit. So I just left and I haven't really looked back.
Good for you, and congratulations on that.
So do you
Wait.
do you do work outside of Web3 still, as far as like freelance work and stuff like that? You just not with a company anymore? Or?
No, I'm to the point where I I made my bag in design, and now I'm riding it until I can't anymore and just working on my own things. So yeah, I also went through a lot of like really intense mental health stuff working in a very toxic environment, and I knew that I needed to heal before I was going to be able to work with other people. And as I was healing, I realized that I really just enjoy like creating stories that are around the things that I've gone through and are making characters that represent like women and stories that are just a little bit more difficult to tell, and I create in a very vivid and bright and like childlike wonder way, but I really want to deal with issues that are heavier than most kids deal with. Well, actually, all kids deal with them, but like they're heavier than kids' books really dive into.
So, just with what you just said there, is that the reason that you pick part of the color palette that you pick?
Yes, definitely.
Hmm.
It's also just like the colors that I gravitate towards in general. Like all of my art since I was able to do digital art has been very like poppy pink and blues and purples and yellows and like staying within that vein. And then when I got to Web3, I definitely wanted it to be a moment where I could kind of make a name for myself. And I knew that sticking within a color palette would be a great way for people to recognize my art quickly.
Yeah, definitely. The part of branding yourself, as it would
Yep.
be, I guess. Awesome. So before we'll go further back into your life. Were you always an artistic person? I mean, obviously, children typically are. Like we all have had crayons and felts like that. But through school, like, were you always an artistic person and creating?
Yeah, I was. My parents really nurtured my artistic side. I always had coloring books, I always had sketchbooks, and around junior high was when like I was really into Pokemon and I would draw Pokemon and kids would like I'd get positive reactions from friends and people at lunch. So that really cemented the whole like no, I like art and I really enjoy being able to show people what I've made and start a conversation. So yeah, ever since it's been art, art, art. I took AP art classes when I was in high school, and then I majored in drawing and painting with a minor in graphic design and then kind of took graphic design all the way to like a high-end marketing career, which is great, but art is truly where my roots are.
You like throwing down your own ideas as opposed to being pushed by
Yeah.
somebody else. Yeah, for sure. It's cool. So obviously, because you were in digital marketing, the tech,
Mhm.
you were obviously aware of cryptocurrency and NFTs before you got into it, or did you
I
kind of
was.
stumble on? Okay.
Yeah, I was like not like super aware. I was aware of okay, I was aware of like the Bitcoin craze and like when people were just like, "Oh my God, you need to buy it now." I was around during that. I definitely wasn't gonna buy into it because I don't know, I just didn't know too much about finances then. I was just like, that seems crazy. So, but I had friends that were buying into it, and we have like family members who bought into it, and like I found out about NFTs though, like 2021, I want to say, was when I really started like looking into them and hearing about them in like my Instagram artist groups, and it was a lot of negative not negative sentiment about NFTs, mainly like the amount of we'll just call it gas, the amount of gas it takes to mint something, and is it really worth the toll on the environment? And I was definitely somebody who was just like, you know what, I'm just like I just want to draw, so I don't really see how making an NFT is gonna help me do what I want at all.
Right.
So yeah, it took a little bit for the person who did convince me to jump in to convince me. And he was a client from my Web 2 like illustration days, and I had done a portrait for him. And ever since I did the portrait, he would pop up every couple months and be like, "You should really think of doing an NFT project." And I was just like, "I don't know what that is." Like, you keep saying it, but all I know is that I'm gonna have to pay money to put something on the internet, and right now I can post on Instagram for free.
Right.
And he like during the pandemic, he got me like right at the right moment. It was like I was just left my job and I was looking around for like I don't know. I was looking around for something that was really low commitment because I just didn't want to put all of my energy into somebody else's like dreams at that point. And he reached out and he was just like, "You," he's like, you should become an artist brand." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" Like I knew what he was talking about. I was just like, "But I could do that on Instagram. Like I'm doing it on Instagram." He's like, "No, like you could literally be whoever you want to be and share your art and really dial in to a specific style and be more than just an artist but be a personality." And I was like, that's really cool. Like I guess I'd never thought about that. And he like made a whole Google Doc for me that talked about the different communities in Seoul that were popping off. He was part of the DGOD community at the time, and he was also like talking about the Chimpians and talking about DAA and like showing me like all of these different Discord servers and stuff. And I was like, oh wow, like this is a really thriving community, and artists are actually able to sell their art and able to eat off of it and also have a community where you're not creating alone, you're creating for a community. And I was like, it's just really heartwarming and also really cool. It's something that I felt like I could definitely slide into. And I started doing derivative artwork and kind of just being like the rawest version of myself. And it just took off from there.
I like that. The rawest version of yourself.
Yeah,
That's a
I
powerful
try to
phrase.
only like I try to present exactly who I am and not really hold anything back when I'm talking to other people in this space, and I just want to present an authentic person behind this PFP because just we forget about it sometimes. And also the stories and the themes that I create around are so human. They're intentionally human. There's some things that like connect all of us, and I I don't want them to be coming from this like cold, emotionless PFP. Like I want people to know that like I have feelings. I have we all go through like cycles and mental health highs and lows, and it's important that we tell the people around us that it's going on, and it's important that we support others while it's going on. And that's something that I want my art brand to provide to our community.
And that's beautiful.
It's it's kind of a different take than most of Web3 too. Like, there's like I guess it's somewhat split, but a lot of Web3 is really fake. A lot of people who aren't doxxed and don't really don't really give you much, and like so it's kind of
Yeah.
different.
Yeah, I think it's on the degen side it's very common, and I definitely understand why, especially when you're basically all gambling and buying and trading off of speculative marketing. Like it's not a it's not a very a place where authenticity is valued. But as an artist, I think not even think I know authenticity is needed. Like in order to actually create things that aren't just products, that aren't just trying to sell people things. Like I really I did that for 10 years, and it just kind of sucked my soul. And now I'm to the point where I'm like I want to talk to people, I want to know what they're dealing with, I want to know their wins and their struggles, and I want to be able to make stories that make it easier for them to go through them.
And that's starting to be, because of people like you, it's really starting to be more commonplace. I find around in this world that we're all living in. It's becoming easier because people like you who wanted to be that way are making it okay, and other people are going, yeah, you know what? I can talk about this. It is okay to talk about this, and oh look, somebody's feeling the same way that I am.
Yeah,
Bloody, and
exactly.
yeah.
And it's something I was talking to. Um, I have a coach. His name's Scotty, and because like we all go through like confidence slumps, and I enjoy having somebody who has my back and like knows what I'm going through intimately, especially in this space. And I was talking to him about how like, the more artists share about what they've gone through in life, the more people can see it revealed in their art, and the less likely it is for someone to mistake your art for somebody else's. Because it's just like the more you hear about the artist's story, the more you identify with their artwork and can see the humanity in them, and then have a window, a mirror in order to see your own humanity and just feel for a moment. Like that's my favorite part of art is that like you said when you saw the David, it just like stopped you, and it forces you to be in the moment when you're looking at art. And I just think we should create great moments that actually get people to reflect.
Yeah, and I think you kind of touched on it a little bit earlier. Like, yeah, being an artist, I mean, it's kind of the necessity that you have to
Yeah.
you have to dig into those feelings and situations in order to create the pieces that you're creating. Otherwise, it's just a stick figure that has no meaning, or just a stick figure.
Yeah. And like Web3 is great. It does have the intersection of art as product and art as expression, and it's it's an interesting world where as an artist I get to interface with people who are making products like Klanos and DAA and stuff, and then also see how passionate they are about the artists who are actually like doing self-expression and like creating these deep works, like, and also creating works that like will transcend out of like individuals who are creating work that are going to transcend out of Web3, like Laura, who just like she has a best-selling book on Amazon now, which is just phenomenal.
Right, I was writing that down. I was going to Google up on Amazon. Gotta look. Gotta look.
Yeah, The
Yeah,
Lurkers
so
is on Amazon.
So you're the first like mainly Solana artist that we've talked to.
Mhm.
We've talked to mostly a lot of cross chain people, some people off that aren't even on chain, but our kind of everyday is Tezos. So if we don't know an artist or something you're talking about, we're super dumb and we're not in, we're
No, it's
trying
all
to
good.
we're trying to get into those communities. We're trying to move that way just to kind of
Mhm.
broaden. But I just want to like give you a little
Hmm.
background of like, okay, if we're like,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know who that is. That's
No,
why.
it's all good.
It is very funny though that we've noticed because, I mean, the reason Willie and I started this in Tezos is because we jumped into Tezos as collectors, and so we kind of just started hanging out in the Tezos world. I do have a Solana wallet. I was trying to get into some Solana stuff, just kind of went down the wrong path with Solana, so I left it behind, and it's all and as we've been progressing, we've been known as very Tezos based, but of course we don't care what chain you're minting on. And as Willie said, some of the artists we've had on don't even mint. They're just IRL artists, and that's it. But we're totally open to everybody. We're not chain blind. We're just might be chain
So
illiterate.
that being said, have are you cross chain now? Have you minted on other chains besides Solana?
I'm only on Solana, actually.
And that,
I
and that's mostly because of the guy who brought you in.
actually no, it's mostly because I just love Solana. Like the art community that I found there is great, and I it doesn't limit me from like connecting with other artists, but I truly do love the products that are on Solana for artists. So I just stay there. It's home, but also like I've looked at jumping into like ETH or Tez, and I don't know what part of my art I would want to put there. I'm kind of in a storyline that I want to keep on one chain, and until I switch storylines, probably gonna stay on Solana.
So
I
you're
like I like that idea. I like the idea of that.
Thanks.
when you were talking about like your storyline, so your is that part of um, your Wednesday drops, your morning mints? Is
Oh,
is
okay.
is
So my
that what that
morning
is? Yeah,
mints
fill
are
us in.
actually uh, a little project that I'm doing where I want to be creating prints and like start doing some mail outs to people. So anybody who mints a morning mint will essentially be getting a morning mint print. Actually. So
Cool.
I used to do a lot of like hand done art and a lot of like stickers and stuff, and had a Patreon where I would like mail people little care packages and stuff, and I miss doing that, and I miss the like personal touch of it. So morning mints are a way for me to like kind of start a little list of people who grab stuff for really affordable, and then I can send them some artwork that's been touched by my hands.
Oh, I
What are
like that.
we? What kind of prices are we talking about to mint one of
Uh,
those?
yeah, one soul. They're one soul each.
So right now about $24. So that's
That's
really affordable.
well, especially when you're getting some sort of a physical,
Oh, absolutely.
right?
Yeah, exactly.
Running out of wall space, but I always like physical stuff.
I'm
um,
running out of closet space because none of it's gotten up on the walls
right?
yet.
I actually have a stack sitting over here right now that I was just looking at. I'm like, and then there's the shit that's not even on a wall yet.
Oh my gosh. So seriously, the amount of like NFT clothing I have just from the last year, I'm just like, this is a bit obscene. Like so many sweatshirts that like when I wear them around like my friends know I do NFTs, but they don't know like intimately anything about NFTs. So like if I wear one of like the NFT sweatshirts or something, they're just like, "What's that?" Like, it's a long story. So
You're like, I don't know. Do you like how it looks or not?
Yeah.
right, exactly. It's like I love the ones that are from an artist because I'm like, oh, it's this great artist, and then I can just like point them to their account. It's the ones that are from like NFT projects that I'm just like, I don't know how to tell you what this is, but it's a community. It's a community.
Sounds like a cult.
Yes, exactly. It's like, please say
Well,
blink twice.
And your stuff, I'm just looking at some of your stuff right now. You've got your morning mints up on in front of me right now, and it's I use the word often clean, but like your stuff is very clean. It's just beautiful. The colors are beautiful. It's just so I don't want to say cut and dry because that sounds like I'm making that kind of just sounds like I'm downplaying it a bit, but it is. It's very vivid. It's very clean. It's very beautiful. I really I like every time I've clicked on one, I always get deep into it. I just look at it. I love this stuff. The
Thank
co-
you so much.
the color
Yeah, I'm a
palettes are
color nerd.
good. It's awesome. The one that actually really catches my eye that I stop on every time here is the one called Striker, and
Oh, thanks.
she's got that white baseball bat glowing there. It's just that's a pimp ass piece, along with the one next to it, or order number 114, which is just there's a lot going on there.
Yeah, the morning mints, they kind of cycle through themes. They started out like almost like sketches that I was doing of my main character Blinks, and Blinks is just a character that really represents me. Um, she specifically doesn't show her eyes because I have these characters called Inklings that are her emotions. So her emotions come out in physical form when she's like overwhelmed and like can't handle things. So that's the storyline that I'm working on Soul, and I actually am making a story out of it and writing it. uh, but Morning Mint started as sketches for that character, and then using that character in like different IP, and now I've kind of pivoted to just kind of letting my style and my skills go wild on like the things that I really enjoy. So it's gonna be like Pokemon and food, and probably something about sneakers, and a little bit of something about anime. And I love design, so I want to put in some like poster art and stuff. It's just going to be a hodgepodge of just fun, like accessible stuff. And then
Right.
my storyline will be like the more higher end pieces that I'm auctioning off, and that like the community will decide the pricing for in a different way.
And just by looking here, I mean, you've got a heck of a collector base. Like these folks scoop this stuff up. Just
Yeah,
just
it's been kind of wild. Like, I mean, okay, so before coming to NFTs, like I would sell like if I posted about a print, I would sell like two of them. And that was great. Like I'd be freaking out if like I got anything. And even now like it's the same thing. Like I am nervous every time that I post something, and literally like floored every time it like gets bought at all. Like and every time somebody gets the first one, I'm just like, ah, oh my god, this is happening. This is actually happening. The fact that you could see it happen live is like, oh my god, it's a little bit traumatic, but like, it's so, it's also really cool. And like, the fact that this space actually values art and the people making the art, it's just like, oh, I love it here. Like, no matter what the chain, just the fact that artists are able to build what they want to build is just absolutely amazing to me. Like, I wish this was around when I was in college. I would have never worked for anybody ever.
right. Yeah, we've quite a few artists have that we've spoken to have echoed that about the instant. You can mint it, and you can
Hmm.
sit there and watch the screen, and you can get that instant reaction, that instant people buying it right there and then, and you get to watch it. Whereas some in traditional art, you might send it to a gallery and it'll get bought, and then you'll find out about it, but it's like you don't get to sit there and watch it happen. You don't get to see a secondary sale happen and stuff like that, which is, yeah,
Hmm.
obviously a great rush for artists.
Yeah, it's it's so cool. It literally like puts artists back in the driving seat of of their own artwork, because you
Hmm.
don't have to necessarily find a an agent or a broker who's gonna sell it and take like 40%.
Right. And then every
So
time it gets sold again, you get a portion of that, which
yeah, exactly.
which is totally beautiful.
It's just, oh, it's so cool. Like I'm glad it's here now.
Hmm.
Definitely.
I'm glad.
So you don't think you said if you could have gone like straight into it without having to work for anybody, you don't have any of that real world experience that has helped your art become what it is, you don't think?
Oh,
Like do you think it
definitely. Like, there's definitely a lot of real world, like, the fact that I like cut my teeth in branding and marketing and at the high level that I did. I used to work for Amazon and then also helped rebrand Oracle a couple years ago. So like I the things that I know and the things that I understand how to create definitely like gave me a jump start, especially when I did come to this space and I was able to come in with a succinct brand that was pretty tied together, and I had a plan. I knew exactly how like my experience of marketing and seeding a product in a new community works, and I just kind of seeded myself into the community as a service provider, honestly, and doing art for the people around me and doing the art that they were asking for until they were comfortable enough with my style and I was comfortable enough with my style that I could start doing what I wanted to. And I don't think that I would have been able to do it as streamlined if I was just straight out of high school, like not even close.
Mhm.
But I do think that it would be more, even more authentic than it is now, because now I battle a lot of the tropes and the rules from working in corporate, and how like how I should design something. Not in I battle with my own brain about like, am I actually designing this the way that I want to, or am I designing it for someone else? Am I designing it based off of the rules of somebody else? And yeah, I kind of wish that I didn't have those rules in my head sometimes.
That's a little bit of a different battle, for sure.
Yeah.
But definitely, yeah, just from what you were saying there and looking at your stuff, like it's definitely a more of a like your stuff is very marketable. I want to
Yes.
say, and if that's not insulting to you after what you just
No.
said.
No, it's not insulting. I I definitely see the, like, how do I put this? I understand definitely where artists can fit in with marketing and creating products and actually like having their own style in the web to like product world, and that's something that I definitely want. Like, I definitely want to get to the point where you could see toys of my characters on shelves, and you see kids wearing my characters on t-shirts and
well,
like
I don't know with all this Nintendo copyright in there.
so those are the characters that I would put on t-shirts. But my stories that I'm making that don't have to do with other people's IP, they're the ones that I would definitely be shouting to the rooftops and like sharing with as many brands as possible. Where it's like I know I want to have like Blinks and her Inklings be something that be like a character that kind of like allows teens to share their emotions and not be suppressing their emotions and learn how to talk about them. And I want them to be figurines so bad. It's gonna
have
happen.
have you looked into manufacturing vinyl figs or anything like that?
Yeah,
Is
I've
is
looked
that something you
into
know
it.
anything about?
I've looked to it. I've looked into it. I found a couple people through this community that like are really into making toys and games and stuffed animals and everything. And I it's gonna happen. Right now, I'm more focused on the art and the creation of the character and the story, and I really want to nail it and make sure that it's not something that I'm a bit of a perfectionist, but I want to make sure that it's something that like I can see how it's gonna grow. Um, and then yeah, definitely
I can
there
totally
will.
see this stuff on the shelves. I feel it.
Yay! I'm excited. It's it's both terrifying and awesome, but working for myself, especially the last 2 years, and on my own stories and IP has been like the most rewarding thing. Like being able to create things that like strangers reach out to me to just talk about what I'm making and like and situations like this. It's just so cool. Like I never thought I would ever be able to build in public and have people around giving me feedback immediately. It's awesome.
It is a good positive vibe to have.
Right?
One
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, social media is what it is, and you kind of have to balance
Sure. Yeah.
how
Yeah.
much you're on it and all that stuff. But like in its best moments, it really is like a great support system or even just inspiration to keep you going.
Yeah. 100%. As long as you can weed through the shit.
Yep, highly recommend people use their filters, block any keywords you don't like, and craft your timeline to what you want it to be.
Right.
Well, that's not exactly real though.
I know, I know.
Well.
But some people are just shit though. So look,
Right? Like
there's
some
you know there's
you gotta just protect yourself from some people who are just on the internet to scream into a void.
yeah, yeah, no, absolutely. Um, Going back to like toys and
Yeah.
figurines and stuff. Um, do you design or draw any of your stuff in 3D so that it's like that model's already kind of there, or is it all 2D?
It's all 2D. I haven't done it in 3D yet. I'm not a 3D girl. Not that I don't like it, but I know where my skills lie. Right now, all of my characters just have like the normal character 360 drawings of them, and I've worked with his name is Time Thief. He's a Solana artist, but he does a lot of like physical figurines, and he has a 3D printer. And I've worked with him on like mocking up a lot of things, just so I know that I'm not drawing my characters in a way that like no one could make it into an actual action figure. And but yeah, like I personally don't use 3D. I wish I did, but it would take me forever to learn it, and I definitely want to focus on the story.
Mhm. And there's definitely enough people around that could definitely adapt that stuff for you too.
Right? And
Right.
then I get to collaborate with people, and
Right.
that's just even more fun.
Has he
Yeah,
ever?
and and if you're designing the full 360, even if it's in 2D,
Hmm.
you're 90% there, right?
Yeah, I definitely try to consider the 3D version of what I'm drawing when I'm making a character, but yeah, I just don't have the modeling skills.
Yeah, yeah.
Has Time Thief? Has he 3D printed anything for you that you've done? Just
Not yet.
no.
Just
Okay.
created digital models for me. I
Gotcha.
haven't 3D printed anything yet. I should,
I just think it's
but
a
I also
really.
feel like it's a rabbit hole that I would then just be like, all right, the next 6 months, I'm going to be perfecting these.
It's funny as I look around in my room with the 3D printed shit all over the place. But it's
Right.
I mean it's just that side of it interests me because I mean it really gives creators, whether you're creating bits and pieces for a remote control car, say, or you want to model, a cartoon character you've created. It's amazing that a 3D printer, in your own house, sitting on your desk, you can bring this shit to life and actually have a physical thing there within a couple of hours. It's a really amazing tool.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I feel like if I had a 3D printer, I would just make a bunch of gadgets for my house
Yep.
first.
Yep.
Like,
I'd make a ton of toys. That's why I haven't bought one.
See, I've done both now. I've printed a lot of toys and stuff for sure, but whenever I get the chance to actually print something I need that's a part like my dryer door handle. My favorite thing that I've ever printed was the dryer door handle broke on my dryer, and I had to use a screwdriver to open it. So I went and I'm like, fuck, I wonder if I can do this. Like I hadn't modeled anything yet, and then of course I went onto this free website that has files on it already that people have already created, and it was already a problem, and somebody else already created the file. I printed it off and 3 years later, that handle is still on my frickin' dryer, and I love it.
That's perfect.
It's amazing, and I look at my phone, one of my phones in front of me. I printed a stand for it so it could fit my plugs in and all this crap on it. Like stuff like that is great. Don't get me wrong, the stuff that's completely mindless and toys and stuff like that is amazing as well. And that's probably what 90% of my printing is. But I actually I'm doing a mask. My niece wanted to be. There's a band called Ghost, and they wear masks on the stage, and she wanted to be one of the female musicians, a goulette as they call them, and she wanted
Ooh.
she wanted the mask, and I'm like, well, I know I can probably find this. They sell them on their website, but they're like $60 US plus shipping. They're expensive for a Halloween mask. I mean, obviously, it's something you can put on the wall after if you want. But I found a file. I bought it off the dude for like $25. I bought the STL, and I'm printing it off right now. Well, I shut the printer off just for the show because we can't do it. But it's a big print. I haven't done anything like it before. Like the first part was 12 hours, and then this morning I just finished a 46-hour print, which was very nerve-wracking because if something goes wrong at 40 hours, you're gonna be mad.
Yeah.
So you know how good those masks are? I
Hmm.
had no idea there was a female in that band.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh no! If you looked at the
I had no clue.
if you looked
I've
at the
seen them.
if you
Like
looked at the
I've seen them
Goulettes,
live. Like
if you
they're
looked at the Goulettes, you'll know that they're females because they've got the hair. They're a little bit different, but yeah. Anyways, it's enough about me now, and I'm gonna get into printing. Okay, I'm gonna shut off the microphone. Willie, it's all yours. I'm gonna go print some stuff.
no, we'll sit here and talk Zelda for the next 3 hours. So you be
Okay,
careful. Just be careful. Just
that sounds
handing it
good.
over to me.
So, have you guys played Tears of the Kingdom?
Yes.
Oh my god, I finished it last week and I was so upset that I finished it. I'm so I miss it
Yes.
already.
So what do you mean by finished it?
Like I beat
Like you beat
Ganon
the
and
storyline?
I finished the storyline and now all I have to do is find all of the bubble frogs. It's like the one
Yeah. See,
that's
I never finished Breath of the Wild because I was like, well, there's so much more to do, and I don't want to like finish it and then be wandering around after.
right?
So yeah, so that's where I'm at with Tears of the Kingdom too.
Yep.
That
I
and
just
like my
oh,
my kids won't let me play it without them being able to watch.
oh my god, adorable though.
Yeah, they're like, Dad, you played without us last night. I'm like,
Oh, that's so
I'm like, yeah,
cute.
and they've
Hey.
they've kind of been grounded for the last month or so from video games, so I haven't been able to play in a while.
Aw, but oh,
But
that's so cute.
That'll
Oh.
teach you for grounding him, Willie.
I know, I know.
Yeah,
Oh,
right? Like
trust me. I
you're
think
like,
about it,
this
I'm
is
like,
hurting
that
me
means
too.
I don't get video games. Damn it, this sucks.
Well, can't you just like save it from the point where they remember Willie, and then just continue on, but save it under a different save name?
No,
No.
no, there'd be no point in that. It's way too involved, man.
Well,
Yeah.
you shouldn't
Yeah, I mean,
shouldn't be
it's you
grounding
can
your
you can
kids.
get 200-300 hours on it easy,
Oh yeah.
and that's
So
and that's people
easy.
who like know what they're doing.
My husband has been playing it since it came out, and he hasn't even scratched like all of the um all of the tier locations. Like he hasn't even gone to all of them. And I'm just like he hasn't even gone to all of the Sky Tower locations yet. Like you could play that game forever. It's so good though.
Until the next one comes out.
Exactly, the next 6 years. Ugh.
I have not played Zelda since like the original the Legends of Zelda. Like that's don't hate me guys, don't hate me,
I don't hate you. I just I just think that your life's sad. Oh.
Oh well, we're losing. Hyblinxx is we lost her. I don't know where she went. It's
Fade
good show.
away. Bye bye.
I actually since Grand Theft Auto Vice City, that was the last time that I went deep into video games, and I swore to myself that I would just like kind of not anymore.
I just feel like that makes sense. Grand Theft Auto's it's like a K-hole. That makes sense.
What's a K hole?
Oh, like okay, never mind.
No, wait.
It's the term for getting high on ketamine. But
Oh,
like
okay.
no, but Grand Theft Auto, I feel is too like it's not real life, but like they bring it too close to real life, which is why I'm a big fan of Zelda and
Sure.
like
Yeah. Yeah.
Nintendo games.
Yeah. No, I used to engulf myself prior to that. Like I used to engulf myself constantly in especially first person games. And then after I played that, endlessly and endlessly and endlessly, I was just like, you know what? I can't do this anymore. And then I bought the what was it, Grand Theft Auto 5 or whatever it was when they came out with the expandable worlds and everything like that. And I tried to get into it, and I was like, you know what? It's summertime. Go outside.
No, that's health. That's a healthy
Yeah,
response.
yeah,
That's good.
yeah.
I'm proud of
So
you.
I,
I
I
wish I had
think
that
I
response.
think GTA 5 Online just turned like 20 years old.
Oh my god.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, well,
I
I'm only 25, so yeah, that
I
makes
don't
sense.
feel well, guys. I gotta go.
Well,
20 years old. Oh damn.
the the biggest part of that is like they haven't made a new game since. Like
I mean, that's
like
some staying power. Like
the fans are like, fuck this, like come
wild.
on, where's something new? Actually, it's Rockstar, so I guess they made Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 since then. But
Did you hear that? Didn't Microsoft just acquired Activision?
Yeah.
So they're,
that's
Oh.
that's been going on for a
but
couple of years
yeah,
now.
so
It's been
it's all done now. So
in and out of
but
litigations
they're
and
talking about
scandals.
so now they're talking about re-releasing Guitar Hero if we're going to talk about cool games. That's what I'm going with.
Oh, is that the talk?
That's my jam. Yeah, well they wanted him
Okay.
to come up with some older things that they could reboot that would do well. And I mean, let's face the facts, Guitar Hero will do well if you jump back into that again. I know it will for sure. Well, at least I'll buy it. Whatever.
Please don't buy it. I may never play it, but I'm buy it for sure. For sure.
Good
I don't know
times.
if they bring back Rock Band, I'd get into
Yeah,
that.
Rock Band was awesome too, man. I used to, man, for years, every Friday night we'd get together at my place. So we'd all go out for dinner at the pub, have a few drinks, get back to the house, and we would just rock out to Rock Band. We got the cops called on us one night because we were so
Oh
loud and
my
rowdy.
god. I feel like that was like a commercial for Rock Band at one
Right?
point.
I remember it too because I had my big speakers, I had my PA speakers hooked up, and like we always used to play it. Like I used to have my mixing boards, the microphone, I would have it all mixed in right, so like we were rocking, we were a real band, man. And I just remember that one night, and all of a sudden it was like the song ended. We're like, yeah, and then right on the front, the big window pane at the front of the house, we were just bang, 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 bang. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I look, and there's two cops looking, and they're like, you want to come outside for a second? I'm like, we weren't
You
doing.
want to come in and rock?
Yeah, do you want to play? You want to play? You want to play that Bad Boys song, right, by Inner Circle? I know, I know. Yeah. So, anyways,
I know which one you're looking for. I
yeah.
got you.
How did your house
Well,
end
if
up?
if they do bring it back, we've got a nice clean set of audio that we can chop up and send to them.
Right. 100%. 100%. Oh man, I don't know what to say after all of this now. But yeah, Zelda.
No, I was looking at all that because I remember seeing the Sheikah symbol in your art when I was, you know, really digging through it a while back, and then um, I just noticed like a couple more pieces, and I'm like, oh wait, shit, there's more of a theme here. There's a few pieces that are not as obvious.
Yeah. Yeah, I
But
slip it in. I slip in the Zelda nerddom. It pops off in my work. I can't help it.
what's just kind of staying on that same thing. What's my kids would kill me if I don't ask you what your favorite Pokemon is.
My favorite Pokemon? Okay, so kind of hard, but like, so I have multiple, but if I had to choose one Pokemon, it's gonna be Eevee, and I'm just gonna have a bunch of stones, and just like breed EVs and start popping out evolutions. Like I love the EV evolutions so fucking much. Oh, they're so cute.
What's your
Definitely.
favorite? What's your favorite one to draw?
Ooh, favorite Pokemon to draw would definitely be Bulbasaur. Because I like to draw him with different stuff on his back, and it's just super cute. Like I have one right now that he's in a dumpling steamer, and he has a dumpling instead of a bulb on his back. Adorable.
Yes, I saw that one. That's what made me think of that question.
It's funny.
Yeah,
The,
Bulbasaur
I
is
was like, oh,
definitely
so it's
one of my
funny. The only
favorites to
reason
draw.
I know what a Bulbasaur is because I've really fallen into on TikTok the card pack openings.
Oh, ooh,
You
they're
run-
so pretty.
right? There was a gold one that came up the other day, and it was a big deal. It's
ooh,
like
a shiny, a
shiny.
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 But
Yeah,
it's like I don't even like I've never really been into Pokemon. I really dug playing Pokemon Go for quite a long time because it was just I think that's a brilliant idea.
Right?
It's killer. Like
It was so great.
I even played it in Italy when it was like when it was still fresh out there, and that was pretty kick ass because I got it was badass, man.
you
Like, it was
you didn't play this last time over there?
no, I didn't. No,
We
no.
could be friends. I could send you gifts, man.
Right? I know. Well, I haven't played it. I haven't played it in a long time because once again, it was one of those things that really started occupying a lot of my time. And the funny thing is like I never fucking paid attention to Pokemon ever. I was never into it, never knew anything about it, but I really enjoyed the Pokemon Go. It was badass. It's a badass idea. I don't know why no
Pokemon Go took off like no other thing I've ever seen. Like
right?
I was living in Washington when it first came out, and my brother-in-law, uh, cousin-in-law, brother-in-law, whatever, he worked at Google, and when Pokemon Go came out, he had to go back into work so many times because the servers for Pokemon Go were being run by Google, and they were just having constant problems with the fact that everybody was playing it
Right.
at all hours. It was just like they broke us. They broke Google. This is
And it was
amazing.
so crazy because you could go to people like I remember being out with my dad and I'm like, "Oh yeah, look at how many people are playing Pokemon Go around here." And he's like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like,
Right?
"Look around. See the zombies?
Yep.
All
And
of
Like
those
it
the
wasn't even
people in your
monetized for like the
phone.
first 3 or 4 months or something like that.
Yep.
There was no monetization in it for a
It was
while.
free. It was
Yeah,
free for like 6 months. It was great. It
yeah,
was also
like
like right
you
when the
you
pandemic
couldn't even
happened.
buy
So
items
like
if you wanted.
yeah, that and Animal Crossing coming out around the same time with the pandemic happening was just like marketing gold for those video games. Like I
No,
don't. I'm very
Pokemon
curious how much.
Pokemon Go's been out like 9 years now.
Really?
yeah,
9 years?
for
Yeah,
sure.
and
Yeah.
I'll tell you how I know because my
Oh
son
my
was
god, that's
born
wild.
about 3 months before it came out, and when it came out, I went, I better start collecting Pokemon because I know someday he's gonna want my Pokemon. So now I have all these old Pokemon. Maybe what? Maybe
Wonder if
I
I
don't know.
have
Maybe it
some
wasn't.
on
Maybe I'm wrong
Pokemon.
on that. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
I
I,
Maybe it
probably
was
have
just
some
he
on
was too young to
Pokemon.
play. I don't
I used to love I what I always loved is when there'd be like something that whatever would materialize somewhere and you would just see the droves of people
Yep.
like walking through the streets and like down the sides. I mean, I remember one day I just happened to be in my living room and I like saw a bunch of the kids all walking down the street. And then I saw another group walking down the street, and I'm like, okay, I gotta go. And my roommates at the time were like, thought I was like whacked, but I'm like, no, I'm like, no, I need to go, I need to go. And then I remember getting to this park, and it was
There's a legendary
so
at the park. I've got to
crazy.
go.
It's so crazy. There were just all these people that I took a video to show my roommates after, and they're like, "You guys are whacked." And I'm like, "Yeah, well, at least we all went out for a walk. What did you do?"
know. Yeah,
Yes,
we used to be able to
exactly.
we used to be able to run our own
Oh,
servers so that you could tell like exactly what Pokemon were where because it would only give you a certain radius on your phone or whatever, right? But you could run your own server and basically pick any spot in the world and be like, okay, all right, 3 miles away, there's a legendary, and you could set your server to where it would notify you of different like pop-ups and things.
oh my god.
Get in the car.
Yeah.
We're going.
They shut all
Yeah,
that
this
down
is
though, as
why this is
far
why
as
I
I know.
could not go too far in that game. I was like, I'm never gonna make it. Like, there's so many people out all the time. Like, I'm never gonna get a Pokemon. Like, I'm good. I'll just draw them.
There you
Just
go.
draw them.
There you go. That's even cooler. I mean, you can draw them. That's badass.
I
You're
collect the plushies. I've
oh,
got
cool.
a bunch of Pokemon plushies.
Um, for shit, I forgot what my question was going to be. I was going to take us back. I was going to take us back, kind of wind us back a bit, but I just know I forgot what it was. I started thinking Pokemon and all that. Your Patreon deal is pretty decent. $5 monthly, and they get folks get behind the scenes of your art
Yeah,
business and stuff.
funny story. I'm actually canceling my Patreon,
Okay, well,
but
never mind then.
only specifically because Discord just came out with its own subscription option. So like you could actually have channels within your Discord that people can pay to access, or even like they already have older restricted channels and stuff like that. You can have
Right.
another level on top of it and give people like monthly downloads and stuff. Pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool. That's all
So
right. So it kind of
yeah,
streamlines it a little bit for you. I'm sure
So
Jay down there. Well,
exactly.
Jay down there's given the 100%. I was gonna say I'm sure Jay knows all about that down there.
Dis- Discord finally made that native though, because
Yes.
it's been a thing, but it's been through like third party apps and plugins and stuff for at
In the
least a
most
couple
recent
years.
update, there was a big banner that was just like subscriptions and like, yeah, it's all
Yeah,
native
that's
now.
cool.
I've been very detached from Discords for quite a while now. Part of
That's
Like
okay.
part of them, yeah. But maybe it's time. Maybe if I can start spending money in Discords, wow. It's time
I mean, also the best part about Discord is you can hop out and hop back in whenever you want.
right, for sure. Very important sometimes. I was just looking on the bottom there, like live stream access. What sort of stuff?
Yes.
What sort of stuff do you live stream?
So right now I'm just kind of live streaming whatever. So it could be anything from me playing Call of Duty to me drawing to me playing Call of Duty to me drawing.
Whoa,
No,
no
it's
Zelda? What's
usually me
going on?
drawing. Well, I stream from my computer, so oh my gosh, no. Okay, so I have a modded version of Breath of the Wild on my computer. I could stream that. Fair. That's
Oh, we've started something now.
I'm saying I know people do stream it. Maybe use a third party HDMI capture or something though. I don't know. Or a modded version.
I was gonna say, or
fair.
I'm sure if you use, I'm sure in OBS Studio, which we use to stream on YouTube, which we're doing right now for anybody that's interested.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a plugin for that because OBS you can pretty much patch in anything you want to stream. Just throwing that out there. I love it. It's a fucking amazing program. We don't even scrape the surface with what we do with the night
I gotta
train.
look into that. I gotta start streaming some stuff.
Oh,
I don't stream enough.
Yeah.
you figure you
Get
gonna
your stream on.
stream? You gonna stream right from the Tesla,
Yeah, hell
Ooh,
yeah.
yeah.
right?
I need to stream street races.
And it was about that point that Willie ended up in jail.
Yeah, but you see him smoke that fucking Ferrari?
Yeah.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
We can watch the replay. No, I didn't see it. I didn't pay my $5 this month, so I didn't get to see that. Man,
Man, dang it.
hopefully somebody hacked it.
Yeah, I don't think the NHRA licensing would allow that either. Because there's a couple local racetracks around here, but there's a drag strip, and so if you can run what you brung half the time, as long as you have an NHRA license, which is pretty easy to get. Basically, a helmet. But yeah, I
Some
don't think
safety
they would
stuff.
like that either.
You should do it, Willie. Just do it, man. We want to open that Tesla up. We
I
want to
thought
see what
about it.
it does.
They were running this last weekend, but I had other plans already, or I might have done that.
Stop.
Not streaming it, obviously, but
So your morning mints. So you do these every Wednesday morning?
Yes, every Wednesday morning.
Is
So
it usually
there is
one?
one dropping tomorrow. It's actually a little bit of a special one. I did a collaboration with another artist. His name is Lashak Graphique on Twitter. Um, but it'll be a limited edition. There's only going to be 10 of them, and it's going to be for 3 Soul this time. But it's it's really pretty, and I think people will like it.
Oh, I'm sure it will. like everything. I was gonna say if I had to pick one piece of art that I hated that I've seen of yours, I wouldn't be able to.
Oh, well, thank you.
Facts.
If you do find one, don't tell me.
No. No, no, I would have to. I'd be obligated. Otherwise, I'm pretty fake. Then I'm just,
No,
no, no,
no.
no, 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 no. No, that's it's amazing stuff. Just you've inspired me to find my soul wallet again, open it up,
Aw.
see what's going on in there. So that was the thing when I got into soul. It wasn't I didn't get into any of the art, and it was all this
Mm.
there was like a project where there was like a universe and they were selling you plots of land on the universe that came with different things and it was going to be monetized and just like a lot of other stuff, it just went for shit. And then there was a PFP project that of course I got into that was just like crap. But
Ah.
yeah, and that was back when.
Don't let that burn you. The artists are nicer.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, like Willie and I, like we've been getting into the art now and collecting art. Like it's something I need to do. Like it's so funny because you know people are like, "Oh, you got to go over and check out the soul side, check out the soul side." And then I'm like, "Well, we're on Twitter. Like, how do we miss these people? How does this not happen? Like, they don't show up. Like, it's
It's
just,
so weird
it's
that it
Yeah,
actually is like.
that algo really narrows you in, man. I don't know. Like,
Hmm.
even as much as I try to like interact with Proteon's tweets, because I'm like, all right, he's like my link pin into the soul world, you know. And as much as I try to like interact with his tweets, and I follow like everybody in that chat too. Like I get none of it. I do not see your tweets. I don't see, I have my notifications on. I
yep,
don't get it, man.
Right?
yep. No, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, with the night train, we want to be like, we don't want, we're not. It doesn't hurt us to be known as more Tezos driven, but like we don't, it's not. We don't want to be that way. We're not that way. We like art. Doesn't matter what platform you're on or who you are. If you got great art, we want to see it. We want to talk about it. We want to hear the stories behind it. I mean, much like tonight, I, the heart and soul that you pour into your art, and that it's real stuff. It's not just drawing a pretty picture.
Yeah. I mean, most of the time. Like sometimes I just draw pretty pictures, but I usually don't post
Oh, don't break the
those.
magic. The magic is gone.
The magic is gone.
I was gonna say, so you're not, was that you? Hang on here, let me click around here. Um, you're not really an astrophysicist?
No, no.
Oh, that's too
I'm
bad.
pretty sure on Instagram it says I'm a restaurant. Like,
What?
That was gonna be my next question.
yeah,
Well,
I don't know why. I was just like, oh,
you
I
do
can
have a
do
lot of food related art.
This is becoming
So
this is becoming
right?
letdown
like,
after letdown now.
if you were a restaurant, what
Yeah.
kind of restaurant would you be?
Oh, that's a good question. So
I thought
I
it was
would,
super cheesy, but then I was like, I actually do want to know the answer to this.
so I would be specifically a Munchies restaurant where you need to come in high and the stuff is like it's literally like Munchies food. So like it's gonna feel like it's like just a mishmash of what came from somebody's like really fancy fridge, and that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be like, oh, we're making you a burrito bowl, but we only have like five of the ingredients that we need, but it's gonna be flavored insane. Like that's my like creme de la creme cooking. Like that is me cooking at like at the best level that I can cook, which is what's in the fridge and am I high? So that's what my
Yeah.
restaurant would be.
All
Honestly,
right,
it
all
would just
right,
be
all
like
right.
Munchies, and we'd probably have like a catalog and be like, "Hey, this is what's coming next week at Munchies." And
That's a
it'd
good
change up all the
idea.
time,
I wonder if anybody has done a restaurant like that's a good damn idea, man.
So
right?
the first one that came to mind for me was it's not quite a Munchies, but it's kind of like is Roy Choi's restaurant, My Best Friend in Las Vegas. It's
Never
kind
been there.
you walk into a Korean grocery store basically, and that's like the
Oh,
waiting room
perfect.
slash bar, and
Yeah.
then yeah, it's all like his Korean street food. street truck food
That's
stuff, and
awesome.
it's
I like that.
but it's higher end than the truck, obviously. But
Oh, now I'm getting
Nice.
that's what I was thinking.
now I'm getting hungry, and I'm not even high.
But that'd be more like
Okay.
specifically Korean munchies.
So
Right? Like, I feel like my Munchies restaurant would have themed weeks, so it'd be like Korean one week, and then like Bavarian pretzel week the next week, and then
Yeah,
like
with like
Italian
14
stallion one week.
different dipping
Yeah.
sauces, because you're like, well,
Yeah.
that's the munchie part is the dipping sauce.
Right? Like you need the array of flavors. You get one badass pretzel and like six dips that you're just gonna like go through.
Yeah, you need a sweet, you need a spicy, you need a savory.
Ooh, yeah. Also,
We
you
could
need
get
like a
this done.
wild card. Yes.
My sister's looking for a job. She's culinary trained. We could get this done.
Oh, let's fucking go.
no, you smoke a joint, and then that'll be it. We'll forget about it.
Well, no, because now I'm gonna be like, fuck, I wish I had this munchies restaurant that my sister was running.
I was gonna say, so since we're talking about munchies and getting high and stuff like that, so what's the drug of choice for you? Is it ketamine?
Is you kidding me? Ironically, I've never had ketamine, but my drug of choice is definitely, I don't know, cannabis.
All right.
I've been offered it from a homeless man in a hot tub once. So there, that's fun.
Whoa! You were in a hot tub with a homeless man?
Long Beach, man.
Okay.
Long Beach, California.
All right.
It's where all things can happen.
We'll save this story
You're
for later.
saying that like it answers the question.
Jesus. Oh, goodness.
right.
Thankfully, the homeless man did not get in the hot tub. He just knows where the hot tub is and comes and hangs out by the hot tub. We're like, oh, we're not staying at this hotel anymore. No, this is the last year here.
It was at a hotel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Willie, you stay at all the nicest places.
Well, that was the last year we stayed at that nice establishment.
Right. On. There you go. Good. Probably good call. Good call.
Yeah.
Hyblinxx, when you're creating, what do you use to create? Are you on the computer? Do you use a tablet?
I am a Procreate girl
All right.
on my Apple tablet. Yeah, I don't know why I just like blanked, but I use an
I love
iPad
that.
and
I love
Apple
that. Right
Pencil.
now, the Apple's listening in and go, she just called it a tablet. That's it. Shut her down.
Right.
Shut.
Oh,
Fucking.
God.
It's not gonna work tomorrow.
Shut down her tablet.
Yeah.
Her specific one.
Yeah, that's right. They're gonna
if I
Elon.
stop
They're gonna
posting art,
Elon
you'll
Musk
know
the
why.
fuck out of you. I just bought a new iPad finally. I got into the 21st century, and I downloaded Procreate, and it's amazing program.
Ooh, yeah. It's so much fun.
It is. It's a like super. I mean, back in the day, I used to be a hacked Photoshop, guy with Corel Draw. Back in the day, Corel Draw was another big one that I used. Of course, all hacked versions. Never paid for
Oh
anything.
my God, Corel Draw.
Right?
My first design job, I had to use Corel Draw.
OG, man. It's
Oh my
OG.
God.
They probably don't even do anything anymore, do they?
No,
Yeah.
not anymore.
Yeah.
Like actually, I was surprised that I needed to use it in like my first design job because they didn't teach us it in school at all. And then I worked for Jostens, the class ring and yearbook company,
Oh yeah.
when I
Yeah.
straight out of school, and they were like, "Yeah, so all of our stuff is in Corel Draw," and I was like,
That makes
fuck?
100% sense.
Like,
That makes
yep,
sense.
Exactly. And I was like, why? And they're like, well, our creative director wrote all of the scripts that we use, and he refuses to learn Photoshop.
They should have just said, "We're Jostens, duh."
and by
Literally,
the way,
like, I've never worked anywhere else that is more inefficient and is okay with it. It's
well, they're huge.
wild.
They're huge, though,
you should,
right?
You should work for oil and gas.
They got their thumb on the heartbeat of America, though.
They
Jostens
do.
is everywhere, man. Like they don't have to be great because they are great. It's just
No,
built
they
in,
make all the sports rings and
right?
yeah.
Absolutely.
You know your grandpa's
Photos,
big pimpin' if he has a Jostens ring.
right? That's totally. And
So
then
what-
you were like working on it, and they're like, "Oh yeah, and it's a hacked version. We didn't even pay for it."
Like, we don't pay for this. Are you kidding?
If it crashes, you got to go on the Wares site and get another one.
Yeah, just download the newest hacked version. It's fine. It's all good.
Keep punching in keys till one works.
Yeah,
So
that
would would you just use an iPad at like your most recent actual design job as well,
Oh,
or
my most recent design job, I used exclusively Figma, and I was designing websites and product interfaces.
And product
Worked in a
okay?
lot.
interfaces.
Yeah, I was working for Oracle. I came on in their branding team, and we basically rebranded Oracle into what it looks like right now these days. And then after that happened, they split up our team into like basically I was promoted, which yay, but also what I was promoted to, I was not too happy about it. I became a senior art director, and I exclusively worked for human capital management, which just sounds awful. Which is
It
essentially,
sounds like you're just managing the salaries of everyone else below you.
actually, it was human capital management is Oracle's HR product and tool, and I was doing the design for the product and the marketing design for the product, and it was very interesting. I learned a lot about how HR software works, and it's terrible.
Okay, is that from somebody who still works for a company, is that like are you talking about like rating of people side of like
Yeah, like
quantifying like how good they're doing their job or like
yeah, yeah.
right.
It's essentially a system that tracks your team and individuals' goals, and like it's the stuff that your team would look at to see if you were going to be like promoted or demoted, or if they need someone else on the team, that type of stuff.
Which is exactly the thing I hate about corporations and large
Yeah.
companies is like
Oh
the
yeah.
just the quantifying of everything. It's like you can't quantify what I do. You can't put it in numbers.
Oh, well, I can tell you guys why I quit. I ended up having to create an infographic that was titled "How to Reap the Benefits of Diversity for Your Company's Bottom Line," and I was just like, "Oh, yo, can we retitle this?" And they're like, "No, that's what we wanted to say." And I was like, "Okay, I'm out."
Right.
Do this.
And it's funny because that's very real world these days.
Yep, very.
100%. Yep. It's so messed up.
Mhm. It's freaking crazy, and yeah, I just hit a point where I was just like, I'm black, and you want me to design this and not think about it, and that's not okay.
Right. It's interesting. I that pop.
Yeah, how do you design that and not think about it? And that like
Right?
I was like, oh, let me just exploit my fellow people of color.
I was also just like, so you're saying that I shouldn't assume that everything in this document is what you're looking at me for in this team. Like,
Right.
Ugh.
okay. Yeah, it was just like I don't know. I don't really notice when I'm swearing either, but like it's literally like you're pissing on me and calling it rain and also expecting me to like be grateful for it. Like I'm good. We can just not work together.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for making me feel like a stat. I appreciate that.
Right?
Right.
And then yeah, it was at one of those times I looked around and I was like, I'm the only black person on my team and there are 60 of us. Um Get me out.
Fuck. That's an interesting ground zero kind of point. Huh.
Yeah. It was interesting. I went through a lot there. It definitely opened my eyes to like it opened my eyes to the fact that like there are some things that like some stereotypes and some systems that you have to choose how you battle them. And I was like, I'm an artist and I don't want my mental health to be fucked up by trying to battle this. So I'm gonna choose not to.
I'm an artist and I want my mental health to be messed up because I'm drinking absinthe and smoking myself into oblivion,
I
damn
would
it.
right. I would rather just
Cut my ear
like
off.
vibe my way. It's like
I,
nah, yeah, just like
It's
it's such a catch 22. Like it's like I have these skills and I could use them and make a lot of money working for people that would refuse to see me for who I am, or I can use my skills to make people see me for who I am and be fine with whatever money comes my way, which is what I'm choosing now.
healthier.
It is.
Yep.
I actually enjoy waking up in the morning and I don't have panic attacks on the bus. It's a good
That's a beautiful thing. It's very very important. My last job I ended up getting laid off because the market went for shit,
Oh,
but it was like a godsend because there was no reason why I was in a very toxic environment too, and there was no reason why I should be going into work every morning at 5:30 in the morning and pissed off in my car before I even get there.
right?
And
Like
that's
the
right,
commute changes your whole mood because you're just like this commute, even if it's like 15 minutes, you're like I'm driving to 8 hours of hell.
right, and you're already having battles in your head that you know may or may not happen,
Hmm.
right? And yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I'm again, I'm making less money now, but I'm in a place where I feel like it's family. I feel like I've been there forever, and it's just none of the toxicity that was in the previous job is there, and I love it.
Oh, I
Don't
love that for you.
Yeah,
Definitely. Oh, that'd be so
yeah.
nice.
It's decent. It's decent. Now, if I could just figure out how to get that money back, I'd be laughing even more.
Right?
Maybe I need to become an artist. I noticed one of your posts was something it's taken you 10 years to get here, but you can finally say that you love your artwork.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So, how did that develop? So, did you do stuff that you didn't? I mean, obviously, we've talked about your work that you were doing,
Hmm.
but your own personal artwork you weren't a fan of until now?
No, not really. Like I went through waves of not really understanding how to find my style. I went through waves of being pretty I don't know, like when you like look too closely at somebody else's style and you're derivative. I was too derivative. I wasn't creating things that were actually showing anything about me. When I actually look back at it, and there were pieces that I would just be I'd finish it, I'd post it, and then I was like I just never want to look at it again. And it's like that's not really me loving what I'm doing. Like what's going on there? And when I got to Solana, I made a really conscious effort to be an authentic person and also make things that like I actually like and things that I'm a little bit scared to share. And like I started off in this space doing derivatives because it was honestly a safe place for me. I didn't really know how I would be received in the space for the things that wanted to draw about, the things that I was feeling, and the struggles that I'd gone through. So I showed up in the space as as a brand that was of service to the space and would do like derivative artwork or do projects and stuff like that. And then I kept drawing on the side, and I did a collaboration with one of my friends, Scuba Steve. He's an artist on Solana as well. And in that
that
collab,
one I am aware of. I am aware of Scuba Steve.
yeah, all right. That was the first piece of artwork that I did in this space that was showing me. Like we called it a degenerate introduction, and we like split a degen ape's head in half, and then we each like drew stuff coming out of the degen ape's head, and I drew this like scene with a girl sitting in the middle smoking a bong, and like the scene has like anime references and video game references and like my favorite drink in it, and like I just like poured myself into it and like made it something that I really loved, and it was just like this is me, like this is literally me in a character, and that was the moment that Blinx was born, and I just never looked back. I was just like, I'm just gonna keep building off of this character, and she's gonna represent me, which means that I'm gonna be honest about the things that I'm into, and they may not necessarily reflect the space, but they reflect me. And I finally got to the point where I was making artwork that, whether I was in Solana, whether I was showing it on Instagram, whether I had been back in college, like this is stuff that I would be able to stand on and be like, this is what it is, this is what I'm making, this is why I'm making it, and I can tell you little bits in every single piece that are like important to me. And yeah, I love everything that I make now because I try very hard not to let what's around me influence how I what I express anymore. So, yeah,
That makes for some great art.
I hope so. It definitely makes for stuff that I'm like, I'm really am crazy about it. Like, I really truly want to have like a coffee table book of my art. I'm so used to being so hard on myself and like wanting my art to be perfect, and now I'm to a point where like even if my style fluctuates, I'm okay with it as long as like what I'm creating is authentic to where I'm at that point. Like, I'm loving it.
That's very important. You need to be comfortable with it. It doesn't matter,
Hmm.
honestly. It doesn't matter what the rest of us think about it, really.
Yeah, and the pieces that I'm more like anxious about sharing are the ones that I know that I actually like, and like my Genesis pieces, like the one that you just pinned up, Blinx 003. It was really hard piece to create because I was dealing with a lot of like shame and disgust in my own actions, and realizing that I had let the space get to me a lot, and that I wasn't behaving as the Hyblinxx that I wanted to bring to the space, and around like last December and like earlier this year. And that the piece that's up right now, like that is the one of the moments that I captured where it's just like I feel so embarrassed, and I honestly just like feel like I'm drowning in a lot of like poor decisions that I've made. And I was like, I'm gonna have to draw this. It just like felt like, honestly, I was on a walk and it felt like the street just opened up, and I was like drowning for a second because I was just like, shit, like I just allowed myself to like get caught up in what I was doing and not why I was doing it. And it made for a not so happy, healthy Blinx.
But in doing
I pin that up because I love the sketches. I love the
Yeah.
progression of seeing how a work comes together. Maybe it's my like non-artistic side of me that I'm like, how the hell do you do that? So I love seeing all that. I love seeing the doodles and stuff. But so I was just like putting it up because I like it. But
Oh,
I'm really glad you explained it. That's really cool.
nice.
that's one of the beautiful things about this space that Willie and I have lived through quite a few times is finding a piece that we really dig and then hearing a story behind it, hearing why it is what it is. I'm not a very good person at, even when it comes to music or something like that, I'm not a very good person at getting any kind of meaning out of anything I look at. I look at it and I appreciate what it is for
Hmm.
for what it is in front of me. But then to hear the backstory just solidifies what I'm looking at, and it makes it so much better to hear those stories. I think it's really important too, and it's another advantage of this Web3 world and what we're doing, in these spaces is we're getting those backstories, which again, in a traditional art gallery setting, you may not ever get that. You may never get to talk to the artist and really understand why that piece was made. I mean, sure, you might get the little card that's next to the oil painting that kind of gives you a description, but you're not going to get
Hmm.
you're not going to get the real background to it, which is we value that very much, and we value that.
Yeah, and unless you're at like a gallery opening or something like that, right? That
Yeah,
more the artist is there, but
yeah, but
yeah, for the most part,
we've already
you
talked
know,
about that. Nobody would invite us riffraff to a gallery opening.
I'm about to start showing up.
You got
I
beer?
just gotta find. I just gotta find the galleries to show up to. There's there's none in my town. There's not a single gallery in my town.
What do you mean 3-piece suit? I'm wearing a hat, a t-shirt, and jeans. That's 3 pieces right there.
Right?
If you have to dress up for a gallery opening, I'm never doing a gallery opening.
No, and that's
Yeah, that's old school, dude. That's old school.
and I would refuse to, and as I believe a lot of people nowadays would too. Like it's a different world now, right? I mean, if you have to be that way, I don't want to be part of it. That's not how I am.
Also, like some of the richest people in our society dress like the bummiest of bums.
Right?
Like,
Hey, don't talk about Bay like that.
I'm just talking about Mark Zuckerberg. Same
Oh,
gray shirt
okay, all right.
every single time.
Yeah. That's good. Own it. Own
Which
it.
which is a style he fucking stole from Steve Jobs.
Right?
He stole wearing one thing all the time from Steve Jobs.
Who also stole it from Mickey Mouse. Like,
That's a good one. That's a good one.
And the Smurfs. Anyways.
Stole it. Steve Jobs stole his style from Mickey Mouse. All right. Well, on that note, I think it's time to wrap it.
I feel lawyers coming in here somewhere.
No.
Copyright. No.
I think we can talk about people's style.
It was damn. That Hyblinxx.
Not
Hyblinxx.
slander.
Who would have thought that Hyblinxx was the one to get us shut down, right? I love it.
I knew it. I'm unhinged. No.
I love it. I love it. Like, own it. Own
Too
it.
funny.
We
All
love
right, that's funny.
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, I remember last year being in restaurants in Miami going, man, I don't belong here. But here I am wearing a baseball cap and a tacky
like,
Hawaiian
Sore
shirt.
thumb. That's me.
Hey?
Hello, everybody.
This is
See,
great.
and I remember, dressing like a goofy Floridian man, Miami man, with a tourist hat that I just left, and someone going, "Did you see Beyonce and Jay-Z there?" I'm like, "No."
But
They were there. They were there while you were there. I'm like, well, whatever.
but they probably saw me
Wearing shorts and a t-shirt,
Yeah.
my tourist hat.
Yeah, no.
Like, I'm sure they saw me.
Damn straight they did. They saw Willie. They're like, "Holy shit! Did you see Willie?"
Yeah. Who's this sore thumb?
Ultimate tourist.
But then they were like, "Oh, he's probably rich as shit though, because he's dressing like a bum."
Oh, man.
I'm like, yeah. What do you guys for that piece? Nah, I can't. Nah, that's too much for me.
I'm gonna take this brochure though. I'm
Yeah.
gonna take
Can you
this.
sign this brochure for me?
It's all I could afford was the free brochure.
I just grabbed a menu and left.
That's right, right. As they were kicking me out, kicking and screaming. Did he just drink his wine out of that water glass? I think so. Yes, I
He
did.
poured it out of his wine glass
Into the water glass.
What is he doing?
It's starting
So
a trend.
uncultured.
And then everybody's watching me and going, "We better do that. That's probably the thing we have to do." And so I start a trend.
Yeah.
Good times. Good times. Good times to be had by all. Yep. My brain is still mush. My fucking thoughts are coming out so half baked.
I know it's been tough getting my feet back under me.
Yeah.
At least we're having fun.
Oh,
You guys are doing well. Like, for having a hiatus and like coming back, you guys are good.
hey, right? We're just pro. We're pro. We're pro. We got this.
Let's go back to I think I cut you off. What is your drug of choice or drink of choice?
Drink of choice. We knew what drug of choice is. It was ketamine.
Yeah, just like your normal everyday ketamine user.
Yeah. She's
But
looking good.
my favorite drink, it doesn't exist anymore because they changed the formula of it. I'm not a big drinker.
Four Loco?
Oh no, I mean like literally my favorite drink is Capri Sun. Like I would die for Capri Sun.
Oh, okay.
However, they changed the formula and they now use monk fruit as a sweetener and it just tastes like old cheese now. It's gross. But my favorite alcoholic drink, ooh, I like Palomas a lot.
Okay.
The grapefruit. All I can say.
Just
Palomas are
grapefruit and
delicious.
tequila.
Yeah. Some like crushed ice if you're getting really freaky. Delicious. What else? I'm a fruity girl, honestly. If it's got like fruit in it, I'm gonna drink it. Like I sangria. If it's a wop, let's go. Like I don't know, I'm not too picky. I
What's a
also
wop? What's a wop?
you've never been to a party with a wop.
I don't know what a
Okay,
wop is.
so a
That's an
wop is
Italian without papers.
Well, I know that, but like, I'm like, she's not saying
Sorry.
that, right? Like, that's not where we're going with this, right?
No.
okay. This is like a thing in college that like I should bring back next summer. But essentially, you get this massive like cooler. Like let's just go with like a big Yeti cooler, and you chop up a bunch of fruit like
Isn't
pineapple,
that like a yucca
watermelon.
flux?
I don't know what that is.
That's well, I think. Okay, you continue on. I think that's what you're describing.
Okay, and then
Sorry.
you put it in the cooler, and then you pour like just a bunch of like
Yeah.
your alcohol of choice, vodka or tequila or whatever, and
Yeah.
then like fruit juice, and then that's your drink. That's your
Yeah.
drink for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
We
That's
used
There
to
we
just
go.
call it jungle juice,
yeah. We call that.
Jungle juice, nice. Okay, that makes sense.
which
I don't know, we
now that
just
I
call it
think
a
about it,
wop.
they both sound really racist.
Yeah, look at us.
Why did you?
I didn't make the name up though.
Why did you have to
I
go
mean,
that way?
I don't know.
I
It just does.
oh my god. I
Ah,
mean, some words just sound questionable.
right.
Sus as hell.
But yeah, we make that up here. I've always known it as yucca flux when we do that, when we do the fucking the big old mishmash where you put all the fruits in and then just pour a bunch
So
of
sounds
vodka.
racist.
Not at all.
Just saying.
No. Goddamn Willie.
All right, all right, all
You made it weird.
Well, I think
right. All right, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it weird.
we've different. Yeah, Willie, we did. You took a really, and it's a good drink. It's a good way to go, man. I mean, it's. I remember. Well, I know in university they would make it in bathtubs, like in a dorm room, and that was one where I would never drink out of it because it's like, yeah, I don't care how fucking well you cleaned that bathtub, we're not drinking this out of a bathtub, and never mind, somebody was just puking in that toilet next to it, so
Oh
it's like,
God.
yeah, right?
Yeah, that's disgusting.
But we'd also do it like, you do half a watermelon, right? You hollow
Oh
it,
yeah, yeah.
right? You do it in half a watermelon. You could do it that way too, for sure. But yeah, I mean, yucca. I used to love yucca flux, man. You get somebody, and especially if you pre-make it and let it like sit there for a few days, then it gets really good, right? Because you can get because it's
Does it like marinate within
well,
itself?
you
It,
get
like,
fermenting.
infuses.
If you can get
Yeah.
if you can get the fermentation to kick in, right? Then you can have like you could pop a piece of peach in your mouth and just be like ripped.
Now we're on to like jail cell hooch, but yeah, let's go.
Sangria?
Yes, delicious. I mean, sangria is better like the next day. So good.
Unless, well, yeah, because hair of the dog, right? If you're super hungover, it's hair of the dog. Everything's better the next day. Wow.
Sangria is better. The leftover wings are better. It's just you have the party and then you have the after party, which is the next morning
Whoop whoop.
when you're hungover.
Oh, that sounds like my trip I just had to Italy. Oh, that's what was so funny because the one morning I woke up and I was just like, there was only one day where I woke up where I was like really, really super rough because they brought out the homemade limoncello. So
Oh.
I dove deep into that. Me and the groom, or sorry, yeah, me and the groom dove deep into the limoncello. And that morning I woke up and I couldn't shake it. I couldn't shake
Was it regular or creamy?
No, it was regular.
Mm. Ooh.
This is a debate me and Fitz have been having for years now.
There's no debate. They're both good.
Okay, it's okay. The creamy is something I've never had, but he keeps telling me about, and I'm like, it's not a thing.
And no, and just so you are aware, yes, it is. It was I remember even I should have even taken a picture because I remember picking it up.
But yeah, you should have, because now you don't have proof
Uh,
other than a recipe of your aunt's,
yeah, I drank
which
it.
I have yet to
Go
make,
to
but I
go to
will
your
make it.
go to your fine liquor stores. You'll
Actually,
find it.
and look behind me. How the limes? How the lemons doing right now? Lemons look like they might be ready.
Well, get out there, get the kids out there. Tell them they're off grounding if they go make lemon jello.
Yeah.
There you go.
But yeah, I remember that morning I woke up and I couldn't shake it. I couldn't shake it. And I'm like, okay, well, and it was we had just finished breakfast and it was like quarter after 10 and I went into my room and I came back out with a beer and my dad's like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Dad, I mean, nothing's working here. Like I've had coffee, I've had food, I took a couple of leave. Like this is what's going to help." And next thing you know it, I was down at the pool having a good time. Hair of the dog, folks. This is not drinking advice, but it is. But um, I figure this is probably a really good time at this point in the time in the show that we definitely mentioned to you that Hyblinxx at any point in time, if you have stuff that you need to do in real life, you got to go to bed, you're tired of us or whatever, do feel free to tap out at any time. There's no commitment to stay on. Not that we're kicking you out. We definitely want you to stick around a little bit longer. It's great conversation.
Oh, I know when I'm not wanted.
All right. No, no, no.
I'll
Fuck. Willie's gonna kick me out now. But I
We
also
really got
thought
to stop doing that.
But I also thought it's a good time if anybody down here has any questions that they'd like to bring up or throw some flowers to Hyblinxx. Now is definitely the time to do that if anybody's interested. You know,
And I think I have a quick question if there's anybody down there that, while we bring them up, is somebody got a tattoo of your art?
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
sweet is that? Like,
Amazing. Like, I mean, made my fucking year. And he's like reached out. He's like, "Hey, would you be okay with this?" And I'm like, "Are you kidding? Are you okay with it?"
so I don't have any tattoos, but I always felt like, like the tattoo artist is like an artist in their own right. So like,
Mhm.
I feel like it's weird for them to do someone else's art, but I guess a lot of them, that's all they do,
no,
right?
that
I
happens
don't
quite
know.
often for sure.
I think it happens pretty often. I think that as much as tattoo artists are artists as well, they also one of the biggest like flexes of their craft is how they apply a tattoo and like how it will heal and how
Yeah.
steady their hand is. And I think that it's I think it's impressive when somebody can tattoo more than one style or even take a picture that someone else created and pretty do it adapt it pretty faithfully to skin. They changed a few things in my artwork, which I think were brilliant because I mean I didn't make the art for a tattoo, so the way that the artist,
Pin
um,
it so everyone knows what we're looking at too.
yeah, as she like at the way that she recreated it was really great, and I actually got to reach out to her on Instagram and talk to her about it, which was really fun.
Oh wow, look at that. That's awesome, and that's a great one to pick too. I was looking at that piece earlier.
I think that's the first like piece of Web3 art that I've seen as a tattoo.
Oh come on, you don't have your Proteon PFP up on your chest, Willie? I thought you did.
You know, um, I didn't know that PFP was a picture of a female for about 3 months.
Really?
All the
Swear to
more
God.
all the more reason to have it on your chest.
I know, right?
There you go.
And Proteon's in here right now. He's like, "What the fuck, Willie?"
I just liked it. I thought it was cool. But I don't
I
care. I
mean,
still rocked. I still rocked it for like 6, 8 months after that. I
Yeah.
rocked it for a long time.
oh yeah.
Well, there's no
So it's
reason.
not like I was like, it's a girl. Oh, I'm taking that down.
Well, that's
No, I rocked it for a long time.
well. I was gonna say it doesn't really matter, right? Because I mean,
Yeah.
Fendel used to rock a piece that was a female, and I mean,
Yeah.
what the hell? That
I
doesn't.
used I used to cosplay as a dude when I first came into this space.
There you go,
I
man.
mean,
You know what? On Halloween, I have dressed up more as a woman than anything else.
well, there you go.
Right? It's
Scary.
well,
Terrifying.
yeah, it is. Especially I got hairy legs, man. Got hair. You know what it looks like when you put hairy legs in nylons? It's not pretty.
Yeah, I do. It's disgusting.
Anyways, Bond Bull popped up here. You got
Hi,
some,
Bumble.
got some information. Got something you want to say?
Hello, you guys. most importantly, hello, Hyblinxx.
Hi. How
How
are
do you do?
you?
How do you do, kangaroo?
I'm very good. How are you?
I've been listening and smiling. That's what I've been doing. I've been listening and smiling and taking it in
Aw.
and hearing you having a chat. I heard you saying that it took you a while to love your work. I was like, nonsense. You just allowed yourself to. I was like, nonsense. I was like, no. But I was like, quietly inside, you was like, you always knew you was the shit. You always knew it. But you didn't want to sound like an arsehole, so you had to let yourself be like, all right, maybe I'm fucking amazing. Yeah, yeah. And that's
I
one of the
mean,
toughest things to do, for sure.
you're not wrong. I do think that I'm fucking amazing.
There you
Um,
go. There you
but
go.
it definitely being in this space allowed me to make the shit that I always wanted to make, and that's what I love about my work now. It's no longer attention seeking when I create something. It's expression and expression alone, which has been great.
You said something else earlier as well, and you was like some stuff was stressing you out, and you was like drowning in it a little bit. But then it's like a thing whereby the better you get at diving, yeah, the less
Hmm.
you will ever drown. Does that make sense? So it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, so like you only get experience at being a diver by really getting deep, and then drowning just tends to fade. I mean, we're getting deep here, lads. We're getting deep. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of like that, you know. But then you get too confident in it, and I feel like you lose certain part of the things that made the art so great to begin with. Like we need some fuck ups, we need some turmoil, we need
Hmm.
some nonsense going on to even draw from to like get some good stuff done. So yeah,
Yeah, I
you're
totally
epic,
agree.
man. You're epic.
Aw,
You're epic. You're epic. You know what I'm
thank
saying?
you.
All right, so guys, tell me a bit more about your platform and what's going on there, and for someone that hasn't got a clue, what's the vibe here?
I mean, we're here every Tuesday and we talk to artists about their art
Sick,
and their journey, whatever they want to talk to.
sick,
So
man. So you guys do art yourself, or you collect the art, or it's just what you're into?
I'm mostly a collector. I do a couple bad sketches here and there just to participate in events or things. Um, Bits is a little more of an artist, but he doesn't mint a whole lot. He's starting to though.
Yeah.
So stay tuned on some of that.
Ooh, let's go.
It's getting scary. Got to pay for the iPad.
Put that
Yeah, no.
pad to work.
And the big thing that Willie and I like to pride ourselves on the space with how we run it is we like to always focus on the artist, where you get into a lot of spaces and people will have like 8 microphones and there'll be people chattering back and forth all over the place, and we find that the artist gets lost a little bit, right? So when we come in, we always definitely like to focus the first couple of hours where it's like just me and Willie with the microphone and the artist, so that we can talk about everything that the artist wants to talk about, and not get lost in chit chat that may, I mean, obviously we do go any direction that the conversation wants to go, but when you have like 8 people up talking all at once, sometimes you just forget about why we're all here, and our important thing is we like to focus on the person that we've brought on 100%.
Yeah. So
Wait a minute. Wait.
we
You're
we
saying I
stick
could
to
have
just
directed this conversation?
Well, you
you
kind of
still can.
have. You kind of have. I mean,
Because I think that we should discuss how the United States takes it too far with cows. We abuse. I'm just kidding. Well, not really.
Oh, I thought you were serious for a second there. I was ready for it.
I mean, I actually do have thoughts on it, but no, like I actually have to hop off and eat dinner.
It's gonna. Oh, is that what it is? Because the cows made you hungry?
No.
Oh.
No, it was
But
the weed that made me
You're
hungry.
gonna you're gonna
but
talk.
now if you go, we're gonna have like a really deep conversation about cows, and you're gonna miss out on it.
Yeah, it's
It's
gonna be.
sad.
Oh,
We're
damn
gonna
it.
talk about the cow movement.
Oh my god.
Ah.
You guys are like pure dad jokes, and I love it.
I'm not a dad, but I got the damn dad jokes. I'll tell you that now.
Uncle vibes. That's what it is.
Lily White, we got you up here. Did you have some thoughts, some flowers to throw before we let Hyblinxx take off and go have dinner?
Well, that was a lot of information. I hadn't really been that exposed to Hyblinxx, and just a lot of good topics to run through. I can't even remember half of them, but yeah, I just appreciate the whole conversation, and I was just sort of reclaiming my bedroom because I had a guest here for like 4 weeks, and I had torn everything up, and so I was putting it back together while I was listening, and I was your Pokemon Go uh, stories and all of it, and your art. I really love the way you showed that art process. I'm really into that these days. Like I don't really mind what the process is. Like if you're drawing or you're using digital or if you're using AI even or painting or whatever. But it's kind of cool to get to know the process, and really glad you broke it down like that.
Well, thank you. I love sharing my process. It's also one of the things that I want to share more when I'm streaming, and I want to get more confident drawing in front of people. But yeah, I also love watching process videos. Like that's pretty much my whole TikTok is watching artists make art because it you can pick up great techniques as well as just understanding the like kind of like the magic behind how they got to their final point. It's just so much fun.
It definitely helps me, like as I'm trying to rediscover my art, inner art.
Hmm.
It really helps me to watch other artists do things, and especially with Procreate. Now that I'm trying to, like, it's a new tool to me entirely. So I like to watch artists doing things and working with it because it's just it's going to make my life easier, obviously, and to be able to get out what I
Yeah,
need to do. Like that. That
yeah,
is
it totally will.
the one thing I really dig with the Procreate is being able to use your hand and the gestures. It just
Hmm.
fucking it's just ingenious, man. It's so ingenious. Love it.
Well,
It's
one big
it's um.
question. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
One big question that I had was, are you joining in the Fear for Tez? That's what I need to know.
Who? Me?
Your guest, your
Yeah.
guest.
Who- well, she's never minted on Tez.
I haven't.
She's
Perfect
I
strictly
time to
haven't.
do
Solana
it.
so far.
Tez is definitely like on my radar, and I do want to mint on Tez. I'm just currently uh, I'm a very like shiny object person. So when you said, "Oh, mint on Tez," I was like, "Oh my gosh, yes, I want to do it." But I really need to focus on my projects that I have now. But Tez is not that far away in the future. It'll probably be sometime next year that I'll mint on Tez.
All right, I guess it'll have to be the fourth annual Fear for Tez instead of the third annual.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever have questions or anything when you do go to mint on Tez, Lily is the absolute go-to person.
Okay. Ooh, following back.
Oh, thank you guys.
Actually, Paul's pretty on point too. He just came up as a speaker, so. But Lily actually like runs a Discord and everything called Tez Town that like helps onboard artists and stuff like that. Paul
Oh,
does that,
cool.
but more privately. He's like, "Hey, mint on Tez in your DMs." At least as far as I know. I don't
I'm the door-to-door salesman.
know. There you go.
Knock, knock, knock. Have you considered Tez?
Have you heard from the Book of Tez?
Have you heard from the Book of Tez? Yes, I'm
Oh,
in.
dude.
Wait, Hyblinxx, are you doing Hyblinxx Bob Ross? Is that what we're doing?
What?
Hyblinxx Bob Ross.
Yeah, we're doing some. You said you wanna do some live streaming of your
Yeah.
painting. So we're doing some Hyblinxx Bob Ross. We got it. Is this what we're doing?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I'll be Bob Rossing it.
All right, send me the. I want to see some of that. You send me a little link over that.
Yes,
Yeah,
yummy.
that'll be a vibes. I won't lie, yeah. Like everyone's got like a different thing to fall asleep to. It might be rain. It might be thunder or a fireplace. I used to put on Bob when I found out Bob Ross in my life. I just put him on and go to sleep. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
It's like a
so
thing.
nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Lily
So
puts us on.
No, but
Oh,
it's
that's
just,
nice.
you guys are just too engaging. Like, how am I supposed to fall asleep through all the
I don't know.
jokes?
Ask Lily. She does it all the time.
Now I'm coming up to say hi, and when I in like 5 minutes, I'm gonna say good night. I'll sit right here and put them on the nightstand, and I'll be out in 10 minutes.
Aw.
I usually make it a little later than this, but I gotta get up before. Uh, I've been going to the doctor every day this week trying to get all my stuff taken care of, so I gotta get up at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, which is early for me. So I'm gonna try to sleep. But I'm glad I made it through hearing about your story and everything, because I was like, oh no, I've got to keep moving until then.
I'm so glad you made it through, and so nice to meet you. I'll definitely hit you up as I'm looking at Tez.
I'm glad you're not sleeping on the porch anymore, Lily.
Yeah, me too. This is the first
yeah.
one back in my bedroom for a while now, so yeah, I'm glad too. Yeah, and I got everything clean, so it's like a new room. But I'm only back in my room for 4 days, and I got to go to Tennessee, and I don't know how long I'm gonna be there. So.
Tennessee. Cool. Hey, Paul, did you have? Oh, I got echo in here again. Paul, did you have something you wanted to drop, or a little more? Or you just wanted to come up and sell us a vacuum cleaner?
No, I just grabbed the mic in case I have something to say
Oh.
when you guys are hanging out.
Perfect. That sounds good to me. That sounds right on.
Hyblinxx, do you have a Tezos wallet yet?
I do not.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Oh, I sounded so sad. I'll make one right now.
You should, because I'm buying your domain right now.
What an unusual punishment.
Wow.
That was the saddest, most productive onboarding session. I mean, it was
See-
short, it was sad, and it worked.
But
I don't know.
If I know Paul, he asked because he wants to give it to you.
Yes.
He's buying it for you.
Oh.
Because that's the Paul I know.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
I know.
exactly why.
I hope that's still the Paul I know. I don't know.
It'd be-
Shit's been weird lately, man.
He'd be a bit
So
of
I
an
hope
evil
that-
bastard if he was buying it and he's like, no, you have to buy it from me.
I
I'm
hope
just-
the Paul of 2 weeks ago is still the same Paul.
It's still me. I've just been doing a lot of shrooms lately.
Okay.
And yeah, I totally bought it so that I can give it to her.
Oh, yay. Thank you. I'll have to set that up.
And then we're gonna be the reason that she's not on Solana anymore. Everybody's gonna go, "What the fuck? You were on the night train and then you just dropped us?" No.
The night train robbed again.
How is the scene on Tez NFTs? Is it popping? What's going on over there? I've never dived in, never
I'm gonna
seen
drop
none.
to listener because I gotta hop into dinner with
Well,
my husband.
okay.
But thank you so much.
Before you do, I do want to know about with your cow questions, and we can ponder them while you're away. And then if you're still up after in a little while, we might still be here. So pop back in.
Oh, you really want to know my cow comments?
Yeah, just one.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Here's what I think is really weird. We raise cows and force them to have babies so we can take their milk, which is the food for their babies, and feed it to our babies, and also put our missing babies on the carton.
Wow.
We take it too far with cows, and we take their babies away from them. So if anything, their missing babies should be on the carton. That's all I have to say.
Oh wow.
Okay, that's deep. I'm gonna smoke the joint and ponder this now. I should have smoked this before, but all right. Well, thank you very much, Hyblinxx, for coming and joining us tonight. We really appreciate it very much. We appreciate the insight into your art. We appreciate what you do. Everything we've seen and heard tonight has been nothing but 5-star, gold seal level, 100%. If you enjoyed your time here and you have artists that you want to send our way, please feel free to do so. Don't hesitate. We would love to get involved with more Solana artists, 100%, and especially if they're even 1/10 as awesome as you.
Oh, I know some that are better than me, so I'll give you guys a good list.
No
I
way!
know. I'm like the median.
I don't even know if we can handle
it.
that.
It goes up from here.
Well, we'll be
That's
the
what
judges.
Proteon said too.
Right? Yeah, right.
Link holds the base, and then everybody just builds on top.
Well, there you go.
Great place.
Somebody, a great foundation has to be there for.
Okay, sorry. I do have one more question. How excited are you for Proteon's video game?
Oh my god. Okay, let's talk about Proteon's art.
Your husband's gonna be mad
I'm
at
a
us.
stan.
I just want to talk about the video game.
So the video game I'm really excited for, but just like Proteon in general, huge fan, love him, and he also helped me moderate my server when I was just like dicking around and like I'm gonna have a server, like come on, somebody help me. So, Proteon's game, second it comes out, it's gonna monopolize all my time. And if you ever want any marketing or voice acting, hit me up because I'm so down.
Voice acting? Why didn't I think of that? I could be a voice actor. I'm down for that too, Proteon.
There we
Even
go.
if it's like you just need someone to make like a creaking door sound, I got you.
Or cough.
I'm thinking about GTA 5 where they had all the radio shows in the background,
Right.
and they had like actual radio show people do that. Like we
Ooh,
could
if
be a
you need
radio
some,
show in the
like-
background.
Fucking
If
right.
you need some like background ambient talking, I can definitely hold a conversation with myself.
Or I could just go. I don't know. He's a whiz with audio though, so
Right? Like he's probably got it all down. He's just like, no.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like Mist, and he's not even gonna need anybody to talk.
And let's not forget the most important thing about Proteon. He's a Canadian homie. Yeah, represent.
Oh yeah.
Represent. I'm always alone.
Oh,
I'm always
Canada.
alone. I'm always alone here. Lonely Canadian.
Oh. I'm in
What? No,
Minnesota.
you're not.
It's like close, but not really.
Where did you say Venezuela?
Minnesota.
I was gonna say fucking that's what? What?
Venezuela.
Oh no, so Minnesota, yeah, no, you
It's
totally
boundary waters. I can like canoe into Canada.
yeah, no, I was gonna say you're kind of like you're honorary Canadian. When you get the northern people, you're honorary Canadian because Minnesota, you know what shit weather is.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've had to choose between driving to get gas and my life.
Yeah.
well, and we know she spent some time up in the Seattle area with Amazon, so
So there we go. Right?
yeah.
Also experienced snowstorms out there where they are not prepared at all.
At all. Yeah. Fendel down there, he's from that neck of the woods. He's another honorary Canadian. He's a Seattleite.
Oh hey, Seattle's
Woo-woo.
the best. I can't wait to go back.
Woo-woo. Better than Minnesota. I mean, sorry,
yeah.
did I say that?
No, you are not wrong.
Actually, I think where's Jay from? Wasn't Jay Minnesota? No, Wisconsin. Jay's from Wisconsin. Never mind. Anyways,
Go Hawks.
They've got cheese there.
yeah, they do.
Good place.
Full of the cheese. Full of the cheese. All right, we'll let
Some of it trickles
And
over
and the
here.
and the cheese is Jay. No.
The big cheese.
And so, okay, before you go, one last and final question: what's for dinner?
What's for dinner? I think brats are for dinner.
Cool.
Oh, it's Minnesota. Sounds about right.
Yeah. Yep.
Sounds delicious too, though.
Sauerkraut.
Hell yeah.
Well, not that part, but
You're missing out, man.
And pretzels. I like
Fermented
the
cabbage
idea.
is a vibe. Do you like kimchi?
No.
I like
Oh,
kimchi, but not sauerkraut. So I don't know. Maybe I need to revisit sauerkraut.
I mean, yeah. Revisit it. If you don't like it, it is what it is. But
Okay.
it's
fine.
it's good on things. I'm not just gonna like pop it in my mouth alone. Like, that's just not gonna happen. It's good on
I did not like sauerkraut at all until I went to Germany, and then now I
It's
love it.
different there, I'm assuming. Like it's not what the canned sauerkraut is here.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Is I'd only had like canned and then served up like it was made in house. So it was always like, I don't know. It was disgusting. It's not how it was supposed to taste at all.
I feel like I've missed my prime because my grandpa used to make apparently a really good sauerkraut, and now he's no longer with us. So like I feel like I missed my prime there of like, oh, I could have had the good sauerkraut, but now if I try it again, I'm reduced to the canned.
This
Like I could have learned to love it.
So
But no.
yeah, Maybe I just need to go to
Food
Germany.
processed version.
Maybe that's the plan.
Once again, this is the beautiful thing about the night train. We just
Yeah, well, that's the plan. The plan is Texadelic tour, right? Go hit up Europe together.
fuck yeah,
I like that.
Send it.
Ooh.
I'm in. I was there. Dehiscence was up there. She was in Germany, I think, when I was in Italy. I even looked, but it was like a 20-hour drive.
Jeez.
That's like a 5-minute train ride, though.
I thought about flying too.
You know, because
What
their trains
train?
actually run.
Yeah.
She wasn't in Germany, I don't think. She was in Copenhagen.
Oh, was it? Okay. I didn't know. I said that very loosely because I wasn't too terribly sure. She was up there somewhere. North of me.
Yeah.
North of me.
I was supposed to go to Copenhagen and I didn't get to go, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where she was.
All right.
Okay, let's let our guest go. Let's give her a good proper goodbye. I have no more questions. Thank you very much. It's been very fun. It's been a great way to come back from a vacation. So we really appreciate having you.
And anytime you have, if we can be of assistance to you in any way, shape, or form with the platform that we have here, feel free to reach out to us. You're more than welcome to come back and talk about anything you want anytime in the future. You definitely have an open invite for that.
Ooh. Don't worry, I will abuse it.
All right, do it.
Thank
Well, we've had that threat before, and nobody has yet. So
Nobody's actually really abused it.
Nope.
But yeah, we will probably still be around in an hour too, though. So if you're just hanging out in about an hour, or whenever you're done, you want to come back and chit chat, we'll be here.
all right.
Awesome. Well, thanks
Talking
for
about
having me, guys.
cows, wondering about cows, feeling sorry for cows,
Right.
stressing out about cows. That's what we'll be doing.
Gentle giants, and we do them so dirty.
I Hyblinxx again. You know do you know something?
What?
You're a legend.
Aw, thanks, Bumble.
Super
best.
duper fucking legend. Yeah.
Aw.
Head in the clouds, feet on the ground. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Enjoy your sauerkraut. Keep winning.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. You too.
We shall. Oh, that was nice. That was a good conversation. We got to say
Yep.
that. We got to say a few nice things because she's still down there as a listener. So I mean, we can't just totally crap on her like we normally do with all of our guests. No, just kidding.
I know, right?
But I was just going to tell you guys, you could have sauerkraut in just 3 short weeks if you made it at home.
That's what my grandpa used to do. My grandpa used to always make it himself.
Yeah, that made me a bit sad when you said you couldn't get no sauerkraut because granddad's not allowed around no more. Shout out to granddad and God bless him and rest in paradise and all that good stuff. But I'd say just jump on the tube of you and find the oldest, most similar looking guy to your granddad that's in Germany. Click on the subtitles and just learn how to make it. You're sorted.
All right, yeah.
That's
I mean, my
solid.
grandfather was Irish.
He's like,
and
I'm not
mostly just
fucking
Oklahoma. He's mostly just an Okie from Oklahoma, but so I don't know if I could find someone that looks like him in Germany, but all right.
Oh,
I
so
like-
I thought you said he was German.
No. But I like your sentiment. I appreciate the sentiment.
I mean,
It's
I
same.
mean-
It's over there though. I mean, there could be Irish Germans. No.
I mean, I'm Irish German. My other side is German. But yeah.
yes, that's the thing about YouTube now. So all these people that couldn't cook, you can go and find Italian grannies and
Yeah.
Nigerian grannies, and they're on there giving you the recipes that they'll never be able to die now because they're saved on YouTube, which I think is fucking sick.
That is brilliant. It's I have
Along with tonight's interview.
absolutely it is. People will be listening to this someday. They'll be like, "There's nothing I have to do in my life. I need to find something to do," and they'll randomly click on YouTube and listen to our space from tonight.
Bumble is like the best at transitioning to things like that. He's like it's like the third one you've done tonight. I love it. You're my new favorite like guest speaker.
To be honest, is I've just Hyblinxx, as I don't know if I said it enough times. She's fucking legend, and I've not been on Spaces for maybe a year or some shit. Because you just come on, you check messages, and you get off. And I just saw she was in the space. I popped in, and yeah, it's been a pleasant surprise. And now I'm stressing out for the fucking cows for some reason. Do you know what I mean?
Right? I know.
Yeah, yeah. That sounds like a really bad thing. We kind of do animals wrong, but I'm not gonna stop eating burgers and steak.
No, I just came from spending 4 days in Florence, and I mean there was meat hanging in every restaurant window that you walked by everywhere.
Oh, that's mostly pig though.
No, they had their
Actually,
they had their
almost all pig.
no, they had their steaks hanging in the windows. They're big uncut.
Florence, Italy. What was the best thing you had over there?
It was actually a burger
Okay.
that was made from the same cut that they make Florentine steaks from.
Which is pretty much just a porterhouse.
Yeah, and it was cooked. It was a little hole in the wall place. There was two tiny tables with 4 seats at the front. There was 2 single tables as you walked down this narrow aisle when you went by their kitchen area and where they cooked. And then before the storage room at the back, there was 2 little tables with 4 chairs in it. Like it was the tiniest fucking hole in the wall, which are my favorite.
Was it right across from the market?
No, it was deep down
I mean, I know you're describing any like local tiny restaurant there,
Yeah.
but like,
Well, this
you
one-
perfectly just also described my favorite restaurant that is permanently closed over there.
Oh yeah. Well, no, these guys.
But it was a little like I don't even know what the fuck it was called, man. But it was like a calzone kind of place. Like it was like a pizza sandwich, but I don't.
Is
I don't
this
know
a
how to
subtle
describe it.
flex where both of you bastards have both been to Florence? This is what we're doing over here. You lot all the way in America, Canada, you just pop over to Florence. Yeah,
I went-
that you was in that same spot. Oh, you know
I went-
Giuseppe? Yeah, I know Giuseppe. You know, what's going on here?
It's a very memorable place. No, I went for my honeymoon years ago, and yeah, Bits has family in Italy, but he hasn't been over there in a minute. So
That's my second. That's
Two,
my.
yeah.
two things. Favorite thing that I've eaten as Italian. I haven't been there, but the favorite thing I've eaten as Italian is something called Parmigiana Melanzane or something it's called. It's like the aubergine. You look call it eggplant, but it's aubergine, mozzarella, and tomato. It's baked. It's like a lasagna looking thing. It's
hmm
crazy. And then 2 on the subject of Italy, it reminds me. What's Denzel Washington's film that's just come out just now?
Equalizer.
That's it. It
Equalizer
was filmed
3?
in Italy. Yeah, that was quite a cool.
I haven't seen it yet. So.
Yeah, I'm not no spoilers, but it's Italy, so that's all you can.
Man, I have.
Well, it was nice that you guys had a girl this week.
Oh, Lily. Well, there you go. We had a girl. Yeah.
Finally. No, I know you've had girls before.
Yeah, what's Dehissence was on not that long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was on a couple weeks ago,
Yeah.
or like a couple shows ago, I guess.
Well, I'm saying that when there's not a girl guest, usually that means it's a boys' club over here unless I come. But when you have a girl guest, there's at least 2 girls.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah, that's true.
It's not something we try to do though. You know,
I
Well,
know you have
and
no
we-
control over the people that come into the room.
I was-
I mean,
I was gonna say
True.
I was gonna say, and we're never really a boys' club because if we were, we wouldn't give Lily the microphone.
except I'm a tomboy, so somebody could argue.
No, now you're
No.
splitting. Now you fucking.
it really just boils down to we don't care.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, as long as you're nice and friendly and want to be here and hang out, we don't care.
Hell
It
yeah.
doesn't matter.
Even if you're a cow.
Hey,
I was talking about.
Cows are some of the friendliest animals on earth.
I don't like.
Yeah.
I don't.
You know,
I don't trust them.
Kendall's
They're
got that
shifty.
cow whole PFP going.
That's a
That's a
moose.
moose.
Is that a moose? Oh,
It's a
Yeah, and
moose.
he wants to come up and defend that statement that you just made about his moose.
probably. He sent me on an assignment. I've got to stop in Columbus. sorry, Columbus, Indiana.
I was gonna say.
I'm on assignment from Fendel.
I was gonna
Hey,
say
while you're in Columbia, though,
when people
if
ask
you're
you to
going
go
to Columbia,
yeah, I was gonna say when people ask you to go to Columbia for something, you don't.
Well, if he wants me to go to Columbia, the country, he's gonna have to pay for that. But I'm gonna drive past Columbia,
oh,
Indiana.
don't worry, I'll pay for it.
Oh,
It'll
you're gonna
pay for
it?
itself. It'll pay for
Oh.
itself.
Dang, I'll go. I mean, I'm not opposed to going.
That's how going to Columbia works. It pays for itself.
What's
Fitz,
that?
I don't think she's following us here on this
What's
joke.
that?
Let's go to Fendel.
What I was gonna say, what's that show on History Channel or whatever? It's like Locked Up Abroad.
Yeah.
Are you saying that I'm the broad that's gonna get locked up? I'm just kidding.
That's a different show. That's Broad Locked Up Abroad.
Yeah, let's let Fendel defend himself. I don't know.
What's going on, you guys? What a great show.
Hey, buddy.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thanks, man.
Buddy.
And I guess we can kind of say the same about.
So Lily, yes. Oh my goodness, you guys! I saw this really great movie called Columbus, Indiana, about Columbus, Indiana, and it's really just like about people's lives and how they kind of interact with modern architecture and the whole town is just amazing, and it just blew my mind. And then I was like, oh, I know Lily lives close to there. And so I was like, oh, I got to ask you to go and check this place out. And especially like a couple of places that they're just beautiful. I mean, anyway, if you get a chance to see the movie, anybody here in the room, it's an amazing film. It won all kinds of awards, Sundance and all this stuff.
I feel like we all gotta check it out now.
Got it now.
Do you have any
at
idea?
least me and Bits.
I wrote it down.
Do you know where we might catch it at, Fendel?
I saw it on the local streaming library. It's called Canopy, Kanopy. I don't know if that's a streaming service that everybody can get, but it was free from the library for us. I'm in Seattle, but
Is that King County Library?
it is. No, it's not King County. It's
Seattle Metro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Paul's like, what VPN do I need to log into?
No, I'll see. Well, I'm only 2 hours north of Seattle, so
Right.
I gotta
You're
see
in
if
Canada?
Seattle Metro allows outside county if you're in the same state.
Yeah, it's just I bet that King County actually has Canopy streaming service, but the film is excellent. I'm sure that you can get it at the library almost anywhere.
Library.
I
It
love
was
the
a
way he says
library.
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 Did I say that?
It was called Columbus, Indiana.
It's just called Columbus, actually, the name of the film. But
I got a 2017.
yeah, there's this.
I'm trying to look it up to see where we can maybe find it.
All right, and if we're doing while you're writing down the film, I'm gonna give you this one, a life-changing film, and I'm gonna fuck off. Yeah, it's like it's a bit heavy, but I guarantee you will make you appreciate all kinds of stuff that's going on around you. It's called and it's won all kinds of awards as well. It's called Capernaum or something like that, but it's Capernaum. Capernaum.
Capernaum.
Capernaum, bro. It's not one. I'm not crying. You're crying. It's one of those films. Onions going off, all kinds of shit. Yeah, but I mean,
a fishing village. Something about a fishing village.
it's about like a boy that's like, it's about a boy, or like a little kid in his struggles, like growing up in a stressed out place. But bro, that film.
Something about 5 years in jail.
What?
A Lebanese boy.
Yes.
12-year-old Lebanese boy. Okay.
Yes,
I'm just making
bro.
sure I got the
Crazy. And I'm into films. I could like list you off so many films, but that's like one I'd say, yeah, man. You like you feel stressed out but relieved at the same time when the film's over. Good stuff. But someone give me one, and I'm gonna press eject. Give me one that's like I want like a life changing one, like a oh my god, that was amazing, beautiful one.
I've
That's
got
kind
one.
of like
I gotta think of the name of it. I've got one though.
I got one real quick while you're thinking. Where Love Found Me. Where Love Found Me. I
all
watched
right,
it the
all
other
right,
night. That was
all right.
yeah. If you like those ones that pull the heartstrings.
Where love is it like a rom? Is it a romantic one or is it a real life one or what?
No, it's not a It's not a romance really. It's yeah, just it's about street children in Asia.
Okay, sick. All right, I've got
Okay.
that written down. Give me the other one that you was thinking
I-
about over there.
I pinned it to the top. Actually, it's a 2008 movie called Dear Zachary. Don't Google it, just watch it.
Dear Zachary. Sick. Oh, actually, I got to sneak another one in there. It's a New Zealand film called Boy. That Taiki Waititi guy, I think it is. He directed it. Yes, you know that Taiki guy, yeah.
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
what we do, or Who We Are in the Shadows, or whatever, What We Do in the Shadows.
Yeah, he done
And
the We Are
some other
the We Are the
things.
People one as well. Yeah, but Boy is like, bro, super fucking crazy sick as well, man. Super crazy sick. Boy and that Capernaum film.
Yeah, he's a weird cat.
Yeah, he's weird, but I found out it says like I just know some people that do film, and what I've learned is that people that are able to write comedy well, they're able to do like deep stuff very well as well. You know what I mean? Because often it's like the sad clown. It's like Robin Williams. Yeah, he was like crazy, funny, like cool guy. But if he done like a real role, it'd like be a heartstring one. So like people that are funny tend to be like super deep. So a lot of the films touch on that sort of vibe as well. It'd be cool to kind of like have people from our crypto space get into like film, because I reckon we've got like a very like odd bunch of people in our space, like beautiful hearted, intricate thinkers, people that was kind of like
there were a few projects, and we know of a couple people who kind of do film as somewhat of their professional career, like why am I blanking today? Bits Retro Manny.
Okay.
If you look up Retro Manny, he's a film producer and writer and over in England.
Wide Awake Beats.
Who's that, Paul?
Wide Awake Beats from Here and Now.
What's that? Sorry.
Wide Awake Beats.
What is that? The name of a film?
That's the name of a person who is making films right now, and he's focusing on live films in particular. It's really interesting what he's doing. I bought into the founder's pass for the project.
All right. Yeah, sick. So what? I'm eager to see what we pull out of it. Space is young, but kind of like how you kind of make friends in crypto and Twitter, and like these new friends you put in your treehouse from Web3. It'd be good to see some people get in bed like that and see what they come out with. For sure, and see how she left. She left you lot with cows. I'm gonna leave you with a topic, and it's like again bit of a stressed out one, but in a good way. If you guys, any one of you, ran the world, yeah, and you had unlimited money, unlimited power, unlimited sauerkraut, yeah. And you could fucking choose to like figure out a plan that would like sort out our little issue we've got going on in the Gaza and Palestine. What would it be? Like no problem. I don't want to hear no problems. Only the solutions to it. Like a solution where everyone's got to be nice and play nice. What would it be?
Ooh, that's
I mean,
heavy.
there's a reason we don't have a solution to that.
All the influence, all the sauerkraut. What would it be?
I just smoked a joint 2 minutes ago, and that's.
I want to. I mean, that's a deep question that needs some.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to leave you lot with it. I'm going to leave you lot with it.
But before you leave, I just want to know like what part of the world are you in?
What do you reckon by the accent?
Oh, it's a Canadian accent for sure.
Yeah, there you go, man. I'm in Calgary right now. No, I'm in London, man. I'm in London.
I was gonna say somewhere in England, yeah.
Yeah. And if ever you want to pop over here, we've had a few Tezos events over here. But I'm kind of like heavy in Web3 over here. We got like a lot of stuff going on with Solana. That's kind of how I met Hyblinxx, just through like a Solana crowd. But I know another one of our friends called Scum. He's like another legend over there in Solana Artists. But I know like a lot of the platforms are owners, and I've kind of been in this little DJ space for a while. But if you ever want to come over London, you want to get in some trouble or have a good time, give me a shout, give me a heads up, and I'll point you to some meetups with some of our fellow weirdos, you know?
I'd definitely love to. Like say, Retro Manny and a couple other people that we know there that I know over there from the Web3 space.
It's cool as well because you know that we all like into this Web3 space. You meet in real life, and it's just a continuation from your Discord chats and from your Telegram chats and from your Twitter spaces. It's like it's seamless. It's like it's cool. So yeah, open invitation, guys, and keep doing what you're doing, man. The energy's great here, the vibe's great here. You lot are a cool bunch, and yeah, man, be good.
Thank you for popping in, man.
Appreciate you popping in.
Yeah, dude.
Take care, man.
And there's Bond Bull out, over and out. That was good stuff. We meet new friends in the space sometimes. That's dope. Love a good accent, right? One of those accents that they could tell you to fuck off and you'd be like, yeah, for sure, you betcha, no problem. I thank you for telling me that. That was sounded so nice. Wanted to give a shout out to everybody in here. Got a nice room happening in here. Proteon, Jay, Sister Sage, Herbs. Howdy do. Thank you very much for joining us in our space. Appreciate you giving up your time to listen to us, everybody. Fariz, Martin Mueller, DZB, and of course we got, Fendel, Lily White, Paul is a Ghost, One Wheel Willie. Thanks for being here. We're here every Tuesday night. I've done that before. 9 p.m. Eastern. We are the Night Train, interviewing artists about the art and the journey. Next week, we have Malicious Sheep as our guest, if you want to pop in and visit us. And you can always listen to all of these spaces on YouTube. And I wish I was trying to get that link. That's how I was stuttering on my words. I was trying to get it pinned to the top, but I couldn't get it up there. But all of our spaces are archived on YouTube. So there's some amazing artists that we've talked to over the last year and a half. You can always check it out. That's it. That's my promo. We paid the bills there.
Yeah, you got to do it, right?
Yeah.
We got to do it every once in a while.
Hell yeah, we do,
Got to get those bills paid.
Right? Otherwise, the HR department gets on us. A&R department wants money to do things. Like,
I once heard that the podcast is the advertisement to sell the product, but we don't have a product to sell. So,
right?
That's how we, I don't know, subscribe to YouTube.
Well, but if anybody wants to pay me or Willie to do something, we're down for that too.
Yeah.
100%. If you need
I'll sell it in a heartbeat.
Yeah. I'll do an answering machine message or something like that. I don't know.
Right. That'd be so great. What if paid answering machine messages came back?
Right? Oh, that'd be awesome.
Like the ringback tone.
Right. What's going on, Lily?
Well, 3 things before I go to sleep. I'm glad you clarified, what type of things that people could pay you for. And
I don't think we were done with the list, but yeah.
Oh.
Oh no, it's a really long list. You pay me to do almost anything.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
It's just the price changes depending on what you're asking, right? Like I'll come clean your toilet for a price, but you're probably not. You're probably going to be better off just finding a local plumber. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
I'll
and
do
also,
it.
I wanted to thank you guys for talking about the Fear for Tez, and for pinning that up and everything. Appreciate that.
You're up. Rolling. Give it a proper plug.
Oh gosh, if you guys haven't heard about the Fear for Tez by now, it's rocking this year. We've got over. I haven't been on for a couple hours, but I know it's well over 500 entries. It was over 10,000 Tez worth of sales on primary, We had secondary sales going already. Mike Nash swears he's going to mint something. I'm probably going to miss it by the time he does. Lawrence Fuller says he's coming up with something soon. Got a few other artists out there. I think NFT Biker's coming up with something soon. So, there's a lot more to be minted by the end of the month. We got a awesome spatial.
Did I see Dehesence minted something?
The Hissens is minted.
She did. She dropped one. I grabbed it.
Yeah, Leslie Spurlock is mint. I mean, there's a ton of artists in there with some great artwork, some big names in there. Check it out. 500 and something, might even be over 600 now, NFTs to choose from. I was gonna say too, LM Designs has made us a spatial metaverse experience for the event. If you haven't checked that out yet, you can get a group of friends together and walk through the haunted house. If you have artwork from the event, you can pin it up in there. It's community curated. So yeah, it's a lot going on. We have some real world pop-ups going on. And you asked earlier about contests. Unfortunately, we didn't get any sponsors for the contest. So we're just doing the event and having fun with that. And yeah, it's going great so far.
Am I too late to mint?
You have till the end of the month. This is because Friday the 13th fell in October. We're doing Friday the 13th. We're doing Day of the Dead. We're doing Halloween. You can mint for, you have time.
Yeah, we need the ghosts in the space to mint.
Okay, I'll dig through my creepy folder.
Ooh, creepy folder. Oh, not that creepy folder.
That's a different creepy folder.
It's my creepy folder. I'm going to hopefully get mine done by Friday is what I'm figuring at the latest, but we'll see what happens. I'll be done by the end of the month.
But okay, and I know somebody else is wanting to talk, so I just wanted to sign out. I'm going to listen to you while I fall asleep. Good night, guys. Thanks for having me in.
Good night, Lily.
Thank you, Lily.
Always
good night, Lily.
Good night, Lily.
Go to sleep and good night. And then we're
whoa, we don't want to put everybody to sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Jesus, I'm gonna snore here.
Before we move on, just real quick, I sent the domain for Hyblinxx to the WX8BK account.
Oh, now she's gonna be mad at us.
I'll tell her that we will safeguard it for her.
Yeah, I didn't want her to think that some creepy ghost guy was holding it hostage or something. So.
That was funny. It was funny. It was good shock value, though. What?
Yeah. What?
I think it's guide or 6UYE3.
Perfect.
I was gonna say
pronunciation.
It was guide. Okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna say box with a square.
Right.
Cool, man. What's going on?
Not much, honestly. I mean, I came in here to sort of chill and hang out with the Tezos art community because I haven't in like over a year. But I remembered Howdy Do. I hope he's listening down there because I accepted an offer that he had on a one-of-one Adam Disbrow that I had, and I was hoping that would get his attention because I also have the physical of it. So Howdy, if you're interested in buying the physical version of that one-of-one, get in DMs with me. So I would love to organize that.
There you go, making connections.
It's a great Adam Disbrow piece too. I might make a post about it, because yeah, it's a really amazing piece. It's all charcoal work. I had him tear it directly out of his notebook. I'm sure everybody in here knows Adam Disbrow, right?
Yeah, I've reached out to him to be on the space, and he's one of the few that's declined.
Yeah, he's a really cool guy. He literally tore a pure charcoal piece out of his sketchbook for me, and I bought it off of him. Really, really cool guy. Really cool guy.
That's pretty cool.
It's a great
dope.
piece. And Howdy, you do have the NFT version of it. So if you're interested in getting the physical, I'd love to set that up and get that into a cool collector's hands. But yeah, thanks everybody for. Yeah, I didn't mean to like distract the conversation too much. I just figured I'd use the opportunity while I have it.
No, that's dope, man. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I want to see the piece now. Is all. I was searching through his post to see if he posted something about it recently. Is all. Trying to see if I could find it or anything.
Well, we'll give Guy to follow, and he can make a post, or if you got one, pin it up now. Give her.
Yeah,
That's
cool.
pretty cool. Charcoal pieces. Charcoal pieces are dope. Charcoal's one of those.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for a picture of it right now, and then I'll make a post. Give me a couple minutes.
Charcoal is always interesting. I always found whenever I messed around with it that it was so very easy to go too far. Well, for me, anyways, personally. And then I'd be like, oh, there's too much dark. And then the weird kid in the corner of the classroom would go, is there ever too much dark?
Like, yeah, dude, black and white's hard, bro.
Oh,
you gotta really know that balance.
Yeah, I gotta get my Fear for Tez piece done. I'm pretty stoked about it. I'm over. I don't know. I think I overthink it like any artist would. I should just do what I do normally and just mint the fucking thing. We'll see.
Yeah, you should watch. I can't think of his Twitter name. Rick Hitagawa. I can't think of his Twitter name now because
Darkwheel.tez.
Yeah, you should watch his Twitch streams, man, because like some of the stuff he's drawn, I'm like, how the hell did you draw that in 10 minutes?
Right?
Oh, it's really fun on there, especially if you get enough points that you can like captain the art for 10 minutes. You can just tell him whatever you want as he's drawing.
Yeah, that's two of the pieces of the recent one. He was just asking for ideas, and I was throwing some stuff out, and so he drew two of my ideas. So that'll most likely be one of my, if I can snag it on auction or on keys. That's why I've been hoarding up some keys, because there's two pieces that I want.
They should be pretty cheap after tonight, after the auctions.
They're not out yet. They're in the later. They're in like the 30s or 40s.
Oh, I'm at the keys. The keys should be pretty cheap after the auctions tonight.
That's why I've been keeping offers out there. Because I'm like, I've been throwing out offers below you.
Nice.
Because I'm like, well, they'll hit yours, and then once those dry up, they'll still hit mine too, maybe. So we'll see.
They only accepted one of them, and then I just pulled all the rest of mine when the auctions started. So they only have your choice now.
Okay. I might have even got them in a second. I haven't really looked today. But anyways, yeah. So he's got two pieces that were my inspiration, I guess. We kind of reached out to the crowd. So
yeah, but definitely check out Rick's Twitch stream. It's he streams every Monday at 3 p.m. Pacific time and every Wednesday at 7:30 Pacific.
Yeah, I'd have to do it on the Wednesday because 3 p.m. I'm definitely underneath a trailer or fucking a truck or something like that. Not fucking a truck, under a truck. Not that. We don't go that way. Not doing no truck. That charcoal piece is pinned up at the top now. If anybody wanted to look, there it is.
I definitely did.
Yeah, Paldy's in the room now. Hey, Paldy.
What up, Paldy? I started a GM piece of my own when I was on vacation that I'm trying to dial in as well. I figure that's got to be. I'm trying to figure out, like, I'm doing a lot of doodles, and I'm trying to figure out, like, what do I even like? I need to create a series, is what I feel like it, right? Like, I need to have a collection. So I think GM pieces, because I like GM pieces. So I think that's what my first collection is going to be.
I tell a lot of people that I try to onboard to Tezos that are hesitant and like nervous about what they should make and what they should mint. And that's what I tell them a lot is make a GM piece or a good night piece or something like that. That's just general. Everybody likes those, and it'll do pretty well.
Yeah. So that's what I'm shooting for. There's people like me and you, Willie, and others that buy that stuff. So, I mean,
I like a good GM piece every once in a while. Not the extent you guys do, but
is Object still doing volume? Like comparatively to like a year ago?
That is not.
What do you mean?
Like how how viable is it still to like be minting on Tezos? Like,
I guess that depends on your goal.
Are we seeing like a lot of primary sales? Is it mostly like offers that are flying through? Like, what is it? Is it pretty similar? Is this an odd question that I'm asking because nothing's really changed that much?
I don't pay attention to any of that, so I can't say.
Yeah, I think it's just an odd question because none of us here really care about that. We're more interested in connecting with artists and like witnessing their journeys.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's its own thing. Like, I just think like I don't know if you're attaching like a cryptocurrency to it or something. Like, I don't know. There's like a lot of amazing artist communities out there. Because it's like when you're attaching it to like a coin, like we're participating in a market, right? Like it's not just like a cultural phenomena.
Well, but the community benefits from how cheap it is to transact on this particular coin, and that's why it's centered around it. In my belief, that and the main people around building Tezos into an art community have stuck around. So
yeah, so it just sounds like business as usual. Like, I mean, yeah, I've been in the Tezos scene for a while, but I was just wondering if anything's changed in the market or in like a cultural sense.
Yeah, most of the speculative buyers left. So all you really have is artists buying art from other artists and serious collectors and dedicated supporters. You don't get a lot of the people who are like, "Ooh, I want to buy an NFT today. Let's go browse Object to see what I'm going to get." But you get a lot of people who are like, "Oh, Paldi dropped a new ghost story. I got to go grab that. Can't miss that."
Yeah, okay, I get that. For reference, I dropped out of the Tezo scene pretty hardcore when the fucking Dogami project started pumping, and then I'm pretty sure there was like the Otters PFP shit, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on right now? So I totally dipped out of the Tezos community for a while.
I just have to say, like, that in the last year, the collab contract alone is like it's pretty amazing. I mean, we can actually collaborate with artists around the world and get paid at the time of sale. I mean, it's pretty powerful stuff.
Yeah, I remember when that dropped. That was a pretty cool feature. Yeah, Object seems like it's been pretty built out. There's a lot of really interesting features on there, and it's a lot more solidified. That was where a lot of my curiosity was coming from, because like it seems like things visually have changed, but I haven't really talked to the community about how like these, because I mean it seems like a really viable marketplace. I mean, I I mean, it's been forever that I've preferred using Object over a fucking platform like OpenSea or some shit like that. But it did kind of go downhill for a while. Like the front page was really scattered for a while, and it was just like flooded with like random pump and dump PFP projects and shit. Like I'm talking a long, long time ago. So, I mean, this might not be a viable point of reference currently.
No.
That sounds like end of bowl.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where are you mainly collecting or minting these days?
I mean, I just collect art. Like I've collected shit on Chia, ETH, Solana, Tezos. I collect a lot of physical art. Like if I see an art piece that I really love, I collect it.
So where are you mostly collecting these days? If it's not Tezos,
I guess physical work. I guess I'm collecting more physical work than most recently. I guess Chia, but that's mostly just for like novelty sake for using.
What's Chia? I'm not even aware of Chia.
All right, let me Chia pill you really quick. So, I'm plugging my phone in. So Chia, it's like the most base cryptocurrency ever, I guess I could say. It's just like it's really dope. I don't know how to explain exactly what it is. Like it uses proof of space and time over something like proof of stake or proof of work, where instead of like using computational power or using like staking systems, they use like proof of hard drive space, essentially, where you're plotting out these farms of chia, super
So
energy.
yeah, was it there was a weed coin that was using that several years ago, I think, too.
Wax does the same thing. It's based off of space and RAM. You have to purchase them with your Wax
Wax
tokens.
is a little bit different. Like you're still using computational. It's a form of proof of work, essentially. Like you're still using computational power, or it's still like the amount of coin that you can farm or mine is dependent on the power of your hardware. Like I could literally run a fucking chia farm off of a Raspberry Pi with like a petabyte of hardware storage.
Could I convert my helium miner to chia? Because that seems to have taken a fucking massive shit. I mean, it was fine until it took a shit, and I'll switch to Solana, and now it's not doing shit.
Dude, I was getting my mind melted there. Like, too many. Anyway, I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm just gonna choke on my own tongue over here.
When it comes to like the cool thing about art on Chia is like it's like all royalties are on chain. Like no marketplace can change anything like that. You can do like collaborative work on chain where like you're having funds that like every function for NFTs isn't being done through a marketplace and smart contracts. You're actively deploying tokens on chain that have data embedded in them. So it's not like a smart contract that you're interacting with, and then certain platforms will allow you to display this metadata. It's literally it's literally on the like how people imagine it. Like when we talk blockchain, like it's if there was a fucking physical blockchain, it would be there.
Oh man!
So how are you buying
the best
art
metaphor that I have
on
for
Chia?
it. Sorry, what'd you say, Fendel?
I was wondering how you were buying art on Chia. Is there like a specific place or?
Yeah, there's a few marketplaces, but mostly it's just like meeting the artist personally, and you just like buy it directly through the Chia wallet and shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of.
Are we talking like Twitter circles and groups or Discord servers or?
Yeah, there's people on like Twitter. There's people on Keybase. There's a lot of like federal agents that use Chia. So like I don't know. I don't fucking know, man.
Well, you're the only one that knows around here, so that's why we're asking you.
It's so overcomplicated even for me. I don't like talking to people that are too into Chia because even 90% of this shit goes way over my fucking head.
Is it spelled like it sounds? CHIA?
Yeah.
I want to look into it. I want to dig into it.
I was just gonna say that it was really reminding me of some like good old fashioned mushroom conversation, like, or some acid trip, like just the way like you were talking about it, like it's there, it's on the chain, and I'm just like I'm like, yeah, man, it's on the chain. And then I kind of giggled to myself because I'm like, I can't even fucking imagine what he's talking about right now. He's blowing my fucking mind.
Well, yeah, if anybody in here is like crazy into like blockchain technology and you want to just like nerd out about that shit, like you could fucking go down a rabbit hole with Chia, but like yeah, it goes over the head of most people that don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, I know a guy though. We should all know a guy in this space.
Everybody
right?
knows a guy. You got a guy, I got a guy.
I definitely know the guy to talk to about that.
Nerd out. That is nerding out. Oh, I got echo again.
We like to nerd out around here.
Absolutely. I wonder.
So
if
are artists like attaching like physical work to Chia and selling it through that blockchain?
I know somebody who did like they embedded like chip inside of a physical piece of art, like a physical painting, and you can like scan the painting, and it brings up the NFT inside of your Chia wallet. I mean, that's like the closest thing to that, I guess.
Chia.
But it's essentially like like for everything else, like for ETH and Tezos and all this shit, we have IPFS, which is a third party service that allows you to like view the metadata that you've embedded into these smart contracts. You can view all the information, and like you can literally go into the CLI of Chia and like view metadata of your shit if you want to, and then like the Chia wallet like displays all of your images on chain. Like you don't have to go through a third party. There's no IPFS, there's no any of that shit. Like the images are actually stored on chain.
So is it a layer 2 on Bitcoin then? Because Bitcoin does that, right?
No, it doesn't. That's a fucking complete scam.
No. I'm not talking ordinals or whatever. I'm talking actual fucking Bitcoin blocks you can put.
Yeah, that's
but nobody does.
What is you technically can with? I mean, yeah. That's not
how it's used and traded in the NFT community. But there are blocks of Bitcoin out there that have child pornography on them because some asshole said, "Aha, this is going to be funny," because whoever owns this now has child porn.
the chain itself doesn't have the infrastructure. Like you can put a download link, you can embed a download link, and you can embed metadata, but like you still need a third party service to actually like you can't like literally pull up a fucking like a transaction on the blockchain through Block Explorer or some shit and see child pornography. You can see metadata that's like text telling you that like if you decode that metadata it might show you some child pornography, or it could lead to a link. But like with Chia, you can actually view the images that are on chain, like through not through any third party, just through the Chia wallet. Like
okay, I mean I understand all the downfalls of IPFS, and the servers go down, and you know it's not backed up, it's not actually on the chain. So I'm following what you're saying. I'm very interested to dig into it a little more. So
my brain is melted.
I know, right? I'm like, whoa,
I think that's I think that's one of the things that my friends had a problem with, that there was, that there was always a third party, and that, and at music NFTs, in my case, we're not like minted on chain, so maybe that is the answer for some of the.
We all moved to Chia.
I don't know. Not really.
Well, you never know. Maybe a year from now we'll all be going, damn, do you remember that episode when Guide came in and was talking all this wild shit, and now all of a sudden we're all fucking Chia maxis?
That honestly, it's like a bizarre phenomena when like people do first hear about Chia. They like over the next couple of weeks of like studying about it and researching it, they absolutely become Chia maxis, and then like there's just like not a lot there. Like it's not like a massive community. It's just like a bunch of fucking tech nerds in Discord that are all just like coding shit. Like it's like there's not like a space to hang out in a lot of the time to like talk to Chia bros. Like you're usually just like sitting in a fucking Telegram with like 3 other guys, and they're like, okay, we're gonna code the next big marketplace like for the 20 fucking users that are on Chia. Like it's all really like really hyper intelligent people, but it's like, and they're making all this like crazy cool technology that's actually really useful, but there's just like no, like the sector of people that are that interested in blockchain technology and like software engineering and computer science as a whole, like it's just such a small niche that like there's just not enough people on there to really make it that fun.
And that's what I always say about, it's a great thing about the internet, right? If there's only 1% of the people in the world that like what you like, you can find them and hang out.
Hey, Bits,
What's up?
what's this guy trying to say? Is he trying to say we got big dicks?
Good full circle.
That's a callback to before
I like that.
most people were here that were the very beginning of the space.
Yeah, that there was a really out of context fucking comment. But not.
But not.
But not. Yeah, no, and that you're right, Willie. That is what it is, because definitely when it comes to that shit.
Yeah, I'm not that smart.
No, I'm not either. I'm not either.
I know when to admit it. It's all right.
Yeah, I do. Right now. Fucking.
I'm here to learn, man. That's why we do this space, to learn.
Absolutely. And that's what we learned tonight. Well, we've learned a lot tonight, actually. I can't think about it right now because I smoke marijuana, and the short-term memory loss is right all there. But we learned stuff. I wrote it down on a piece of paper over here.
You'll
This
relearn
is
tomorrow.
why I tend to not join spaces anymore, because I have a talent for joining these types of spaces and then completely derailing the conversation, and nobody ever stops me. I don't know why.
Oh no, we're in our space is in derail mode now. Like we talked to our main guest of the night, and she went off and is eating dinner now, and this is when it all gets derailed. That's kind of the whole point of this part of the space, actually.
Yeah.
No, we definitely would. Yeah, no, we definitely would have just been like, okay, well, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate you coming up and talking to Howdy Do, and I hope you get him that physical. Bye.
Sometimes I only come in for the derailment.
Right? That's everybody. That's why people watch NASCAR. Am I wrong? It's all about.
That's why it's called the night train. It's gonna get derailed.
100%. We somehow always end up at the station eventually, but Oh, I guess I shouldn't be crackling this in the background while I got the microphone on, eh?
I don't know. What is it?
I'm taking the supports out of this mask that I printed.
Oh, speaking of derailing, how's all your projection mapping coming along for Halloween there?
Well, good. I'm just gonna get. Before I went to Italy, I started getting the projectors out and lined up on the table with all the different fucking shit that I need to run. And tomorrow I'm gonna get all the windows done in the house. And actually, I'm going to. Oh, I don't think Lily's. Oh, she's probably sleeping now. But I was gonna say, I bought a Quantum Spirit piece that she did for Fear for Tez, and I'm actually gonna put that in one of my windows. So that's gonna be part of my installation. But yeah, no, I'm getting on it. I put the fence. I've got most of my plastic fencing out in front of the house that I put around. Looks like graveyard fencing. Yep. Next few days are going to be very, very busy. I mean, I would normally I'd have it done by the beginning of October, right? Like within the first week. But of course, I was in Italy, so that wasn't happening. But I was prepared. Yeah, no, I got some stuff. I've been working on some of my own AI stuff to put on my house, but I don't think I'm going to have it to the point where I just started it way too late. I don't think I'm going to have it at the point where I want it to be on the front of my house. So we'll see. I might use some elements of it out there, but we'll see.
All right.
We'll see. Yeah, no, coming along. Just crunch mode here.
Are we going to get some gifts or images or something when it's Halloween?
Some gifts or images of what? My house?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or live video? Are we doing live video?
Yeah, no, I figure Halloween night. I figure Halloween I'll do.
You're going to be live, right? You're going to be live with the space?
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the Bits account is going to be streaming the front of my house, and WX8BK will have the space on, and we'll just shoot the shit with anybody that wants to talk on a Halloween night. I'll just be outside because that's all I do is I sit out in front of my house and drink wine and hang out.
Yeah, and I'll be out with the kiddos because it's unfortunately it's a Tuesday, so we won't have that problem again for another 7 years. But
yeah, no, so that right, yeah, so that's what we'll be doing for Halloween. Yep, it'll be fun. I don't get any kids in my neighborhood. Like, what do I get? Like 25, maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
it's.
don't know
I was just. I sorry. I was trying to think about what I had last year, but last year wasn't a good year. But yeah, I don't hardly get any kids. I get more people driving by in their cars and slowing down and taking pictures than anything. There's a couple of cop cars that usually come by every year as well. The very first year, I was like, "Uh oh, what'd I do? Did I scare too many people?" So yeah, I'm excited to get it done. I got to get out there. In August, I was out there fucking around with it, drinking a bottle of prosecco. Well, I probably told the story already, but yeah, I was drinking a prosecco out. It was like 11:30 at night, and I pulled the projector out, and I was sitting there, huddled down next to a bush, so that anybody walking by on the sidewalk didn't notice that I was there. And I got drunk, shining. That's when I put the WX8BK logo on the house.
Yeah, that looked cool.
Yeah,
That was the first I'd seen of anything because you've been telling me about this for this is the second year now. So
yeah. You saw my Christmas stuff.
I'm excited to see some of it. I don't think you showed us anything last year.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't think you shared anything last year. Just I don't think you shared any images, I should say.
Yeah, last year was a rough year for Halloween, so yeah, it's probably true. I guess I didn't. Oh yeah, we'll do her this year for sure, 100%.
Cool.
One of my beach balls is popped. Oh fuck, I gotta order one and get it fucking shipped like right now.
You ordered like a white beach ball, right?
Yeah, I got like 3 of them. So I've got 2 3-footers and a 4-footer, and one of the 3-footers, which is I project eyeballs onto them
Okay.
on the
Why
lawn.
not just paint them at that point, or do they move? Do
Oh, they
blink?
move. No, they're videos. Yeah, they're yeah. They're fucking
Oh,
cool.
fuck yeah.
Yeah, it actually cycles through, I think, 8 different eyeballs. So there's like there's human looking set, then there's like a demon looking set, and then there's like a set that has like fire in them. It's pretty cool. But yeah, they move, they look around. So I put these 3-foot beach balls out there in front of a bush that I have, and I project these onto them. It's a really great effect. It's fucking cool. I love it. They're still my favorite. And then the 4-foot one, I put it up on my roof, and I have a projection. Came from this company called Atmos Effects. They do some pretty cool stuff. Their more modern stuff isn't that great, but their older stuff is better. But it's a projection of the moon, a full moon, and then like silhouettes of witches fly past it and bats and shit like that. So that's what I put on the roof of my house. It's pretty badass. But yeah,
All right.
one of my 3-foot balls is one of my balls is deflated. Gotta order a new ball. And that's right, you just go to whatever it is, beachballs.com, I think it is, or something like that. Fucking, what a world we live in. What a world we live in.
Could you order blue balls if you needed them?
Yeah, oh, yes, they have blue balls.
I mean, not that anybody needs blue balls.
No, I don't know why you'd want to order those, but, you know.
To give them.
Right? That's the...
Shit.
Lily's asleep.
Oh, totally.
She's not going to order those.
Paul D, Proteon, Jay, anybody, if you guys all want to come up, you guys know you're welcome.
Shoot the shit for a bit.
Shooting shit.
Yeah, man.
I want to know if Paul D's computer got fixed.
Oh, Paul D had a down computer? That's shitty.
He's always good to come up when you start asking questions. Oh, all right, I wasn't going to, but you guys want to know stuff, I'll come up.
Unless he's drinking coffee. No. Fuck. Oh, all right, I'm gonna stop fucking around with that.
So did you have a nice Florentine steak?
Nope. I had that butcher there that night, which he said he kept swearing up and down. He's like, it's the same thing. He's like, the bone's not here. The bone's not. He was Italian. I don't speak Italian, but anyways, I won't eat meat like that. I'm not a fan, so I can't. They served out that meat that night, and I just couldn't even have that. I never took any.
No,
I can't do it. And I get it. It's not like dripping blood on the plate and everything, but it's just not. I had the burger from that place, and that was as far as I wanted to go. Because even when I ordered the burger in that place, I was like, fuck. it's gonna come pink in the middle. And then my sister's like, well, just go ask to
See,
cook it more. And I'm like,
the cut is just the cut. The cut's just
Yeah.
a fucking T-bone.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's a porterhouse, right?
Yeah.
The cut's the same. So the way it's cooked is different, right? So you literally cannot cook a Florentine steak without the bone. It's not a Florentine steak that way. That's just raw fucking meat. That's different, right? So I'm gonna defend you here and talk shit on this guy because I wasn't there, but I did see some pictures of what you showed me beforehand, and I don't know. So I don't know how that turned out after, but
Yeah, no, I don't.
but what I will say is, so the whole point of the Florentine steak is you heat the bone up so hard or so hot and so fast that by the time you get to, so like you start at the end, right? And the end is like cooked. It's like medium rare. And then because the bone is so hot, the bone retains so much heat. By the time you get through it,
That's what she said.
it's right. It's hot. By the time you get through it, the meat that you as you get through it, it still continues to cook on the bone. That's the whole point of the bone being there. So you, like I said, you literally cannot cook the Florentine steak without the bone.
Well,
It defeats the purpose because now you're not cooking the steak through. Like I don't do raw steak, man. Like I don't do it. You know, I've had beef carpaccio or tartare, both, whatever. It's not my thing. Like I don't do sushi. I don't do raw meat, any of that. But Florentine steak is different because the bone cooks it on the plate while you're still eating it.
I also don't need 5 pounds of meat.
Well, no, you're supposed to share it with 3 or 4 people.
Yeah. Anyways. Willie, no. I'm not having one.
You will if I go with you. Because I'm going to have one and you're going to have some.
Yeah.
And you know what? Actually, you know what? If you don't want any, that's fine. That's fine too.
Yeah.
I'll eat it.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's
I'll be
the
like,
spirit,
you sure
Willie?
this is cooked like motherfucker? Are you sure you don't want some of that?
That's the
All
spirit.
right, that's
Willie.
fine. I'll eat it.
But it was
No,
funny.
I'll get down.
It was funny though when the burger was about to come. I was like, fuck, it's gonna come pink in the middle. And then my sister's like, well, just get him to cook it longer. And I'm like, I am not gonna fucking go up and ask that dude to cook it any longer. He will fucking stab me or he will fucking throw me in the street in front of a bus. Like you fucking.
All right. Here's the thing about a burger, is a burger should be cooked more.
No,
right?
No, only when it's been processed.
What kind of burger meat are you getting that hasn't been
direct?
processed?
Well, direct, because it was direct. He was doing it right fucking there.
You saw him grinding the meat?
Oh yeah. No, it was as fresh as fresh. They were very proud of it, man.
Well, you know what? In that case, then all right.
Yeah, no, there was a very big deal there. It was cool. It was a neat place to find. But yeah, no, I wasn't gonna fuck with that guy. I was like, nope. This isn't a very big place. He's gonna catch me.
He's gonna catch me.
Fuck, dude. So I was in the last night that another Italy story here. The last night that I was in Italy, our hotel got canceled. While we were on our way to our hotel, we were 2 hours away, and they said they canceled the hotel because the credit card expired, which wasn't true. It was a whole big fucking whatever. So anyways, we found a new place to stay, and it was this beach town just outside of Rome. And where was I going with this story? Fuck. Oh, so we went down to the beach, like the boardwalk. I pulled out my Lime app because like the scooters are all over the place in Italy, right? I did not use any at any time because nobody I was with was going to jump on scooters and rip around with me. I should have went anyways, but anyways. So we went down to we went down to the boardwalk to check out the ocean after dinner, and I pulled out the Lime app and I'm like, fuck, there's some over there, right? So I went and I grabbed one and I went ripping around for 5 minutes. They charged me 35 euros for
Holy shit, for what?
For 5 minutes. Well, I'm waiting for the email back because I want to find out what the fuck happened. I'm like, 35 euros for 5 minutes?
Yeah, I'm going to see a receipt on that shit. Fuck you.
Dude, I was like, no, you refund this shit, man. I was like...
It's a 30 euro, like, overseas connection charge or some dumb shit
Well, no,
for the first ride.
it's supposed to work. I don't know, man. It was weird.
Yeah,
anyways,
fuck that, dude. That's nasty.
no, I put in a complaint to the complaint department. And anyways, and if they don't refund it, then I'll just call Visa and I'll be like, no, this was not okay. I'm sure you got, tell Visa, I'm sure you get millions and millions of fucking Lime fucking charges on your credit cards. Look and see if any are $35 for 35 euros for fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's like $70
Fuck,
American,
dude.
which is like $100 Canadian.
Like $50 Canadian, I think it was. Yeah, fucking. Anyways,
you just reminded me though. Does Bird still pay to charge scooters?
No, everybody switched. Bird never. Well, up here, Bird never did. It was Lime. But yeah, so even Lime has changed a bit. It changed now because I think some of the markets still have the older ones, and they do have some juicers, but they've been. I guess in some markets they're hiring them because they have removable battery packs in them. So they just send somebody around with like a fucking bicycle and like fucking 30 of these battery packs, and then they just swap out the battery packs.
Okay.
That's what this one.
I'm just thinking because like I've seen them around the neighborhood, and I'm like, I got a shit ton of solar that I don't use all the energy it's produced.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I should be at least grabbing the ones in the neighborhood right here. Like I've got a trailer out there.
Yeah. I don't. I think they've. I think
at least the 5 or 10 that are in the neighborhood. Grab those up, charge them up, make a couple extra bucks a night.
I think in California, they stopped doing it that way because they had to start paying them well. Because didn't all of the skip the dishes drivers and everybody in California, didn't they like fucking fight to get a law changed? So now they had to be paid at least a minimum wage no matter what or something like that.
I think that got I don't think that got voted in. I think it was on the books, but I don't think it got voted in.
Yeah, I think something happened there first, though, in California, where they changed to actually hiring employees to do it.
Something like that.
Yeah, I mean, somebody probably sued
who
somebody.
knows? We did vote to stop daylight savings almost 3-4 years ago now. We still get it every fucking twice a year. So that's how laws work in California.
I was going to say, up here, we talk about it every year, and then nothing ever happens.
Yeah, well, we vote it, and then nothing happens. Yeah, so there's that.
Good. There you go. So it doesn't matter either which way. Holy fuck!
All right. On a better note, Paul D.
Yo, what's up?
What's going on?
What's going on, brother?
What's going on? Nah, just doing my domestic, washing my clothes and etc.
Oh yeah, just like the
ghost
ghost.
Chores, huh?
Yeah, my routine in the morning, I guess. And I still have my cough, so you probably heard my voice a little different now. Oh, I'm so in deep voice now, just like Batman.
Yeah,
I'm Batman. Yeah, I still have my sore throat now. Ugh. It's been 2 weeks, I guess. No shit.
Holy shit, you've been sick?
Close. We took 2 off, so it's closer to 3. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know because I don't drink some medicine or else. I just let it heal apparently, but yeah, this took a while, I guess.
You've been sick for 2 weeks.
I guess 2
Holy
weeks.
Shit.
Yep.
God damn.
I can't even remember 2 weeks ago. So, if you say you were sick when we last talked to you,
oh,
that's terrible, man.
It's gonna get that all over.
Yeah, I know.
It's gonna get that all over us. We're all gonna get sick now. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
I swear I got sick from somebody during COVID.
Over the phone.
Over Zoom.
Over the phone. Web3. This is Web3. Welcome.
Yeah. I got a computer
how are
virus.
You doing, guys? How are you doing?
We're good, man. Paul was asking if your computer is fixed.
Oh. No, it's still on the repair because my SSD was the problem. But luckily, I still have the guarantee of the what manufacturer guarantee. So I asked the shop where I bought the part, and then they gonna change it. But when you have to change by the procedure, you have to wait like a couple days or more. Yeah, I'm still waiting for it now. Yesterday I was like asking how is this, how's the stuff going. They say like, no, it hasn't repair any information from them yet, so I'm still waiting and using my old laptop, which is like super slow. So just for your information, my last drop, the animation, the animated version of my ghost story, like the one who reading the book.
29.2.
Yeah, that one was like I'm I'm animated that one with my super slow laptop. That's the far that I can go. Oh shit! But yeah,
Okay,
finally,
so you've got a backup. It's just really slow.
I bought it in 2015.
Shit, that's what I'm using as a MacBook.
That's antiquated.
But I'm not doing any drawing, rendering, or anything like that. I'm not producing anything, so it
Yeah,
mostly just sits there and telling you to back up my phone.
good. But yeah, that was my I guess for a year that was my super effort using my super slow laptop. And yeah, that's the far that I can go because uh, I can do too many complicated things because I do love frame by frame animation, yeah. But in this time, I have to minimize the all the effort for my frame by frame animation. So yeah, as you can see, that's the far that I can go because actually there was some part I want to add in my animated version. It didn't go well because my computer like she was mad because I put some too many assets for the animation, and then like it crashed all the time. So yeah, that's the far that I can go because yeah, that's the safest animated version with my old laptop.
That's good.
Damn.
It's a good artist backstory. You know, you can fit the struggling
Yeah.
the struggling artist trying to do art on his 2015 laptop.
So yeah, put that all into the metadata and then charge more.
Yeah.
I'm all about it.
Yeah, I was like, I'm planning to drop my one by one animated again for this month, but I have to pending it because my PC. Damn. Once my PC are back, mm, I'm gonna dig that stuff. Just wait. Shout out to Paul and Willie. I forgot Willie or Bit who beat the piece.
What did I miss there? I was
The one by one animated in object. My animated one by one piece. Did you? Bit or Willie, the one who bid
I think that
alongside
was
with
I think that was Bits.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, fucking echo.
yeah.
I haven't had Tez for a minute. I'm slowly offloading some pieces and coming back into a little bit of Tez.
Yeah. I was planning to drop my new one by one animated in this month, but because my PC are on the repair, so I have to reschedule it. Maybe next month, I hope so. And then I was preparing for my new collection for on the FX hash, I guess. Yeah, not gonna tell you yet, but
Well,
it was
you're
like
you're gonna
You
have to
just
let
did
us know.
though.
You're gonna have to let us know before you're ready to drop it. You have to let us
no, it's still
let us
far
promote it for
from.
you properly. Let us get the word out for you because
But it was
I
like
don't
still
do a lot
far
of FX
from
hash, but I'll be on that.
still far from ready. But yeah, the hint are it was gonna be I guess my concept gotta be on different style drawing. I'm gonna use flat design. There are a lot of uh, people, I guess. So, do you know Where's Wally game? Where's Waldo?
Yep.
Where's Wally?
Yep.
Which one? The right one?
Waldo.
Waldo. Waldo. Yeah. Almost like that, where you have to find the ghost in a bunch of people, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that out loud. That's a great concept, man.
Yeah, the FXS is using generative art, yeah, which is like they combine the asset like the head, the torso, the the legs, and etc. etc. I was like gonna be put it on simple. There will only one ghost that I will uh, release on this collection. Other side, like there's so many people, so many person in different style, I guess, in different outfit.
Mm-hmm.
So the lucky one is the one who got the ghost. So I'm gonna name it like Where's Ghosty? Yeah.
I like it. That's gonna be fucking awesome.
That's a really cool concept.
Sounds like a way to spend a lot of Tez.
Nah, I'm not gonna. But if you buy all of them, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of Tez.
Well, you gotta
Yeah, I'm gonna go broke again.
Oh yeah.
FX hash always makes me go broke.
I love FX hash.
Yeah, make sure you come on the week before you're ready to drop, or you're in our DMs and letting us know. Like, make sure you let us know so we can properly, tell people the week before or the week of that's ready to drop.
Yeah.
That is a super cool concept.
I was thinking about maybe I have to create a new account on Tez, especially because I don't want to ruin my gallery on object, especially because like once I saw some artists who drop on everywhere, like literally everywhere on FXS, Versum, Object, Hand, Teia, etc., etc. And then on the gallery of their object, it was like kind of messed up, because things like too many pieces on FX has blended on other collection in other marketplace.
Yeah,
and then,
when you start looking through object and they've done an FX hash drop on the same wallet, and you go, it's got to go. You got to go 10 pages to the next drop, and you're like, okay, well, Yeah,
It
it gets a
was
little
like
cluttered. So I
too
I,
ugly
I, I
to.
agree with that move of making a different wallet
Yeah,
and like
I guess.
keeping your test domain name like really close, like Paul D FX or something like that.
Yeah,
Paul D 2, so that if you search Paul D in object, they'll both come up,
yeah,
and you don't want to lose that search on the FX hash, you know, uh, secondary sales. But yeah, I definitely agree with that.
just like my second account, the anonymous ghost, where is uh
Wait, you have a
the
second account?
you don't know
I'm so
my
far behind.
Anonymous
yeah
ghost.
I anonymous ghost. Uh, that one was like especially for my
PFP project.
PFP. Yep. So
You
I
didn't know
have
about this, Willie?
I think we did talk about this. I'm just I got really bad memory, so
It's a PFP project he does where he uses the same stencil as the ghost, but he changes up the art on it,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then he also invites community collaboration. So there's lots of ghosts made by other community members.
yeah.
I think we did talk about
Yeah,
this.
for sure. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember this for sure.
And
For sure.
one thing about the anonymous ghost, I have two collection under the name anonymous ghost, which is on the Tez and the Solana, because
That's right. I remember the Solana collection.
yeah,
I do remember
Yeah,
the Solana collection.
I'm jealous of the
I
Solana pieces.
Yeah.
yeah,
Good.
but
Some
I
great
guess
pieces on Solana.
my pieces on Tez was reaching like 666. Yeah, the number of the beast 666. But I guess I'm gonna close it at 1,000. So there's a long way to go, but I'm gonna close it at 1,000,
How the heck do
and
you keep
maybe
coming up with new ideas after 666? Because they're all so like different.
yeah, I guess. But I don't know. At first, I was like thinking like 666 is gonna be the best numbers to close the collection, yeah. But and then I forgot to announce that part that I was gonna close the collection, so I missed that chance to make it hype. And then like, oh well, I still have a lot of friends, including you guys, who also a creator, or who haven't I asked to make your version of the ghost. So maybe in the next drop, I'm gonna asking some of my friends that didn't have the chance to create the ghost version of theirs to uh, to join the ghost brothers, ghost fam. Yeah. So that's why I'm gonna close it at 1,000. I guess that's the greatest number
I'd
for
I'd be honored.
Heck
the
yeah.
honor is mine. The honor is mine. I always do. I always love to see how the ghost going in your version. That's why I'm asking a lot of my friends to join the what the collaboration. Yeah, and and you can see a lot of them like so many variations, so many version created by them. Like it was like their interpretation of the ghost of their version, I guess. Shout out to SWRKS. Uh, we call them Adi under there. Uh, Yeah, Adi was the one of my friend who also collab with me in the Ghost too. Yeah, you can see on his PFP like he specialized on wolf thing, so you can guess the ghost. My ghost is like going to be a an werewolf once. I forgot. Yeah, he created a werewolf ghost.
A were ghost.
Yeah, I know he's been in the space before because I follow him obviously,
You
and
can
I find
looking at some of his
invite
work
him.
now though, but like, ooh,
I think
Yeah.
it's so cool. I think it's so cool when people point out, like when people come into our space that I think, oh, I've never seen this person, and I go to click to follow, and it's like, oh, already am. Oh, already am. Right? Like, it's fucking cool. I like that. Well, it's good times, man.
Yeah.
This has been a great space, man. I think this one has been legendary. The comeback space after vacation.
it
Yo,
was it
that's
was
why.
definitely a great space to come back to. Really fun one. You know, a lot of. I'm so glad to see all of our friends and be able to talk to everybody. Like, you know, especially as crazy as I was going while you were gone, bits. It's good to see everybody and
You were going crazy, buddy.
yeah, I was so
How was your vacation?
Oh, it was
I
awesome.
haven't.
It was fantastic. I was drunk for most of the time.
Okay, that means you have a really good
Absolutely.
time.
I was only sober when I had to drive, and that was one, two, three, four, four times in 5 times in 12 days I had to drive. So I was sober for 5 times for a couple hours.
Dude.
Just a little bit.
and I sobered up while you were gone.
I haven't. I came home and like literally tonight. So I've had 2 glasses of wine. Three. I just poured another one. I've had 3 glasses of wine tonight, and that's like pretty much the first alcohol I've drank since I got home. Because I was like, oh man, like I remember I bought this bottle of wine the day after I came home, and then I fucking just it just sat there on the day. I'm like, yeah, I'm not feeling that. And then I went to my brother-in-law's and I had a beer, and I like choked that down, and I was like, yeah, I'm not feeling that either. I consumed a lot. I consumed a lot over that trip.
That's what vacations are for.
Fuck yeah, that's it is 100% in a beautiful place. Oh, dude, I've got this dope ass. Since Fendel requested to come back up again, I gotta find this picture and put a post of it up here. I want to know if Fendel's ever played one of these. It was like an instrument.
Yo, Fendel.
It was an instrument from like the 14th century.
A mandolin?
No, it looked kind of like a saxophone. It was kind of a horn.
Oh,
I gotta find the picture here.
now I'm interested.
Yeah, because in that music.
Anyway, I pin my next upcoming work on FX has the one with a lot of people. Yeah, I guess it was like something like that.
I dig it, man. Let us know when it's ready to drop.
Will do.
I really dig it.
Can you guess any iconic figure on those people?
Let me see. I see Frankenstein's monster, Dracula. Let me see what else I got. I got Kurt Cobain, I think.
Yeah, you got it right.
And what's her name from No Doubt?
Gwen Stefani.
Yeah, Gwen.
And
Beatrix Kiddo. Can you find it?
who?
Her? Beatrix Kiddo. You know? Kill Bill.
No. Oh. No, I'm seeing what looks like Dave Grohl though.
Yeah.
Or is that the guy from not what's the other 9 Inch Nails?
Trent Reznor.
Trent Reznor.
No.
Yeah.
No. I haven't got a chance to draw Trent Reznor, but
That
that's
must be
good
Dave
idea.
Grohl that I'm seeing.
Oh man.
I see Travis Pickle next to Marilyn
Travis
Monroe.
Yep.
Oh fuck! I gotta look at these things. I'm not even looking
Okay,
at them right now.
I just barely see Marilyn now. I don't know who the hell Travis Pickle is.
Taxi Driver.
Okay,
Taxi
yep,
Driver.
all right, I got it now. Yep.
Beatrix Kiddo is under Rambo next to one of the wolves.
Yep. Next to Pharrell Williams, the old school Pharrell Williams.
He looks happy.
Yeah. Oh wait, all the people in here
Is
happy.
this Daria next to Kurt Cobain? Is that Daria?
Yeah.
Who is that? Is it?
Inspired by her.
Oh,
but
okay, I love it. All right, I love it. No, this is
Yeah.
awesome, man.
This is just like I guess I forgot maybe 50 variants in this drawing, but I'm planning like maybe I'm dropping like 250 variants, I guess. I want to make it difficult to
The
find the
Terminator?
ghost. Yeah, but simply like, yeah, just like putting people in their space, yeah, a daily outfit, which like we saw it every day, maybe, or maybe there was like some iconic figure like uh, I draw Lemmy Kilmister, rest in peace, Lemmy. Uh, and then like Dave Grohl, Kurt Cobain, and some other people. The one from movies, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it, man. I love this concept.
Yeah, that was
This
my
is
plan
great.
to
Oh, I
drop
think I found Lemmy. Is he right underneath Frankenstein's monster?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have to. It's Lemmy. I have to.
And Rambo. I see Rambo up there now. Yeah,
John Wick.
This is super cool, man. John Wick?
You know what I like? You know what I like
Awesome.
about this is that we went from Paldi saying nope, I'm not going to talk about it to fucking like he's pinned shit up and we're looking at it.
Yeah. I love it, man.
Hey,
yeah, that's the I guess the style is gonna be like that just to out from my my routine, like my drawing is like different in a different style. I have to let the world knows that I can do this too. Yeah, because basically I'm a graphic designer too. So yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I dig it.
expanding. Thank you.
They're
But
all,
I
especially
will
because
let
like
you
they're
know.
all like the same, but like they have these subtle little differences that you know exactly who they are, though.
Yeah, and uh, the one was I was preparing before my PC goes broke. Uh, I was preparing the expression of them, so they don't seem like all happy, but maybe some of them like grumpy, sad. I have to put it on the angry one, but yeah, I still working on it before my PC go down, go south. But yeah, I'm planning to drop them. I will let you guys know when I have all prepared.
Loading up on Tez. Got to load up on Tez for that.
Yeah, please do let us know.
Hey,
will do.
Hey, Fendel, I posted up that instrument up at the top. You ever played one of those?
Now, what was it? I was
no.
looking at that thing.
It says a bassette horn with corpse de rechange. I don't know. 1810 to 1819. 1799, I think.
Jeez, that is old.
That's wild, hey.
$17.99. That's a good deal. You should grab it.
No, that's a year, bro.
Don't wreck the joke, Willie.
Oh, sorry. I can't be the straight man.
Yeah, it's fucking it was cool. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, well, that's got Fendel written all over it. But
I need to learn more about it, like if it's a reed instrument or if
I don't think it was, because you see up at the top there, it looks like it has
it looks like it's literally a horn,
like a mouth. It has a mouthpiece like a trumpet or a trombone or whatever, right?
right.
Yeah.
There's some holes in the middle of it.
And there is like there is some clarinet things in the background that were there, but they were like pretty.
Oh yeah, there's like a
run of the mill.
No, that's a shelf holder.
That's a sex toy. Oh, okay, it's an old school. Okay, so it's in all honesty, it's a bidet from 1782.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't doubt if it was.
It was so funny. It was so funny. Like, of course, like when you're over there, like everywhere there's a bidet when you stay in places, right? And it was so funny because there was bidet in every room, and people were all talking about it. Oh, did you use it? Nope, nope. Nope. And I'm like, but then you have a wet ass. I'm like, you use a bidet. I said, okay, I get it. It cleans well, but then you have a wet fucking ass. So do I wipe my ass with my fucking towel? No, but and do you think anybody would answer that question for me? No. So no.
Oh man, you do like a girl does. You drip dry, bro.
Yeah, but if I got to put your fucking underwear back on, you're not dripping dry on that. I mean,
no, you drip dry and then you pat dry. you move from the bidet back to the toilet to pat dry, and then you flush.
I don't know.
Okay, I know this because when we went into a COVID lockdown and everyone went, there's a toilet paper shortage. I was one of the first ones to go, find a bidet. And the only reason I did that was because I had been to Italy before, and I know exactly what you're talking about. And of course I used it.
Yeah, it was really hard to take a bath in one of those.
I've only used a bidet once, and it was in Japan, but that one had a little blow dryer. Like you used water, and then it like used air to like blow your butthole dry.
Oh, that's fancy. See, now if it had that shit, I'd be down with that. A little.
No, you just drip dry, and then you wipe, and then you're done. You're nice and dry.
So you're telling me you wash your ass, then you go and hover over top of the toilet while you drip dry?
Yeah. I got a fucking iPhone in my hand, dude. Of course, I'm still playing Minecraft or whatever the hell I'm playing for the day, or I'm checking out objects. You know, like I'm not done being in the bathroom avoiding whatever I'm doing. The rest of the daily life I'm trying to avoid is.
Oh fuck. That's what it's all about.
You spend a couple extra minutes to drip dry.
All right. Well, I guess that yeah. Well, maybe next time I go, I'll finally fucking use one.
On that note.
Well, folks, I think this is where we're gonna call this show. I'm gonna leave everybody with those thoughts in their head for the rest of the night to fall asleep to. Pal Deacon.
Let's change that thought before we go.
Yeah.
And I'll let you close it out, but
yeah.
I want to say thank you to everybody. You know, it really was weird being gone for 2 weeks, and it's so good to see everybody and talk to everybody. So thank you. And I want to change the thought to let's think about the cows, because it really is a bold statement that she left us with the cows. I'm not going to stop eating beef, but I don't drink milk, so to eat cheese. I don't know. This is a tough one. It's a tough one. I'm gonna ponder this until next week.
So does that even out because you don't drink milk? It makes you okay?
No, I eat a lot of cheese, man. So I think it takes more it takes more milk to make cheese than it does to like drink a gallon of milk. Yeah. Like it takes like 3 gallons of milk to make a pound of cheese or something. I don't know.
All right, gotcha. So
I'm not from Wisconsin. We'll ask Jay next week.
It's the old burning oil. Yeah, we'll ask Jay next week. That'd be a good idea. All right, cool. Well, we'll leave with that thought. That was awesome. Our guest artist tonight was Hyblinxx. I thank you all for coming back and visiting with us and hanging out with us like nothing ever happened. Like we weren't even gone for 2 weeks. Back on the old horse. Next week we have Malicious Sheep on, and we'll be here every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. On Halloween night, we'll just be kind of chilling out. I'll be out in front of my house handing out candy and on the space. If anybody wants to come in and just chat, this is where we'll be. Until then, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you next time.